Hello everyone, welcome back to Across the Obelisk. We're gonna be continuing our Winstreak run that we started last time, because this is totally the run and was always meant to be the run. Continuing our Winstreak run that we started last time. And it wasn't meant to be a test or anything like that. This was always going to be the run. Hello Bin Bin. Hope you're doing well today. So far, okay, I guess for anybody who didn't catch last stream, I'm just going to start off real quick explaining what this is about. The rules are in the description, but briefly, we are not allowed to restart the game at any time. This means no using that restart button, no setting down saves, nothing. We are not using any divinations because I'm just trying to focus on reliability, and divinations can skew a run pretty heavily in the early game. And the early game tends to be one of the trickiest parts to solve while also preparing to scale for the late game. And then number 3, we can only use each hero once in the win streak, so we're going to be using the 24 heroes in a total of 6 teams. This is the first team. That's why it looks a little weird, and that's why we're starting with it, because I wasn't really confident that this team could do super well, though since replacing Bernard with Laya, it's a lot better. And then for no mods, we're playing on vanilla. Just wanted to highlight that because I have played with many quality of life mods and mods in general in the past, so just wanted to make that clear. And then 5, of course we're playing on the highest difficulty, so that's that. The decks are as follows. These are obviously, like, we got a little more cards than we started with, but like these are mostly the starting decks. We gave the Heat Surge to Laya so that she has extra energy. I think that'll be better for most of the game. And Tholes has a triple trace. He actually has like a full starting deck. Song of Celerity is fast enough for Yogger, Laya, and Grukli, who all are set to 16 speed thanks to our perks. The perks are in the description. And I did go over them last video, but I'm going to really quickly just briefly show them. Not really going to go into it too deep. If they come up, they'll come up, but we did have resistances on everybody, and we have block on Yogger. That's about it. So let's get started. Let's do the fights, and let's try to not make any mistakes. Okay, so a 30% heal after combat, not too bad. 1 blob on a random monster, also like the reward is mediocre, but the problem is mediocre. If we focus the monster with the blob, we could deal with it pretty easily, and if it's a blob that doesn't really matter to us, we don't have to deal with it, so like, that's not too bad. 15 extra HP also won't make too much of a difference, so I'll take the heal. So is the audio like a little quiet? Just sounds like quiet to me. Hopefully it sounds okay for everybody else. Let's see, what do I need? We have 20 speed. Again, tends to be enough for the early game. I guess we're looking for sharp at almost all times here. I could trace myself to make sure I get it, but let's see. We also want to get more than this stuff on Yogger, and then we want to get Bless on Laya when possible. And the delay response probably won't be as helpful if we don't have Detox, which I might be able to guarantee, but it's a little bit sketchy. Hopefully we just draw the sharp here. We did not. Oh well. We'll have some evasion in case they end up attacking us. Oh, I forgot we got speed on Yogger. That's pretty lucky. Alright. Helping Hand on Laya. She gets double boosts out of it. We get a little bit of extra sharp going on here. I would like to take out the mage. Actually, the hawk is pretty deadly. I'd like to take out the hawk. Also, hopefully the trash truck in the background isn't too loud. Sharp, once again, I think is going to be the play. And then double Inspire on Grukli. If I just take out the hawk this turn, I think we'll have done a good thing. Jellyfish is also pretty nice for us. Let's see. I don't have the energy I would like on Laya to actually draw into a Detox. Wait. Yes, I do? Okay, never mind. Ignore me. Also, we could draw, like, multiple things. Yeah, this is going to be good. Expected Prophecy. We'll return the Holy Nova, because we don't need that. Grab the Detox. Play the Delay Response. Give an Inner Fire here. And we'll be getting rid of Sharpen. I think I'll keep Blood Rage, maybe, because we have so much draw coming in this turn that we might need the extra energy. Though that could be wrong since we already got our energy efficient card from Grukli. Okay. So yeah, Onslaught's gonna be pretty good. Gonna guarantee draw us a card. And then how much energy do I have? I should have enough. I'll play this anyways. It's probably okay. We don't have a lot of damage first turn. Plus 30%, yeah, plus 45% damage. Not super great, though we do have at least Sharp and Bless. So plus 17 damage total to all of our relevant damage types. Not bad. I'm going to Fast Strike again and then Vigorous Fury to get some extra damage off. And then we will Cleave, a Sweeping Strike. Let's see, who should I focus down? Blade Storm guarantees me the kill on either of these two. So it's really who do I think is going to survive the Blood for Blood. If we do this on her, we only need 1 Blood for Blood to take her down. If we do this on the Slime, does Blood for Blood end up making the difference for us here? It might. Yeah, it turns out it does. Okay. And then we could focus on the Slime potentially. But I don't know if that's actually the most valuable thing to focus down, or if we should focus down the tree. Just because the tree's a pain in the butt. I guess if we do this to the Slime right now, they're not going to dispel, right? So they should bleed to death next turn, and the tree won't bleed. Or they'll be close to bleeding to death next turn. Honestly, pretty good round 1. That sets me up very nicely for the rest of this combat. We shouldn't really take damage, and we are guaranteed to heal at the end of it, so I'm pretty happy with this. Uproot's also nice. Extra vulnerability will be nice. That guy's immune to poison, unfortunately. And we have enough speed to deal with whatever comes our way. You know, it'd be really sweet this run is getting a purple forest crown once again. I know I got one of those before, but what if I just did it again? That'd be super neat. No extra Inspire for Laya, unfortunately. Shouldn't be super necessary, though. Add a little bit of extra Bless going on here. Regen's kind of nice. You know what? Let's Holy Nova twice, make sure we're super healed. And then a singular Sweeping Strike here, plus Blood for Blood hopefully does the job. Yeah. Sorry, Blade Storm, I mean. 1, 2, 3. Not bad damage. Didn't take out the tree, unfortunately, so we will take some hits, but like we should have enough vitality and resistances to recover. As long as we can get rid of the bleed on Grukli, which, yeah, I was gonna say it was pretty guaranteed since I haven't drawn any of my meat yet. Also, we're gonna be getting super recover after the fight, so I think we're great. Yeah, exactly. We're getting 30% heal. It's like we really don't have to worry about anything at this point. I don't know. these extra speed ups from Laya definitely aren't very helpful. Sorry, from Tholes, not Laya. But Tholes will do more later. Sure. Surely. Excuse me. I like this powerful. Don't wanna... That's right, can't rely on Clarity. That was one of the mistakes I made early on, was I bought an extra Clarity, and I should have bought kind of anything else. I think those 2 slashes are enough to take out the tree, but, you know, I wanted to make sure I'm scrying correctly. Alright. Interesting. very interesting. So Heavy Strike doesn't really scale with what we have with Sharp for Grukli. So he doesn't get as much benefit out of that as I would like, even though it's a decent purple card just generally. Like it's actually good damage value. Another helping hand on good old Yogger. I actually think I like it because I like the upgraded double purple Heavy Strike. I know, right? And I don't think we take either. I don't think there's any reason for Laya to have it. We don't need her dealing damage. It's not really important. Tholes, unfortunately, nothing interesting here. I could do a Revealing Flask. With running Traces, there's an argument that we'd want to do this, but I don't have the Inspire setup on Yogger anyways, because I wasn't really planning to pay as much for a Revealing Flask. Though that's totally, maybe even the right play. I didn't want to do it. If only Heavy Strike was good. Actually, I don't think purple Heavy Strike is bad for the early game. It's definitely not good anywhere outside the early game. I think it's okay in a number of situations, but this isn't one of them. Just because we have enough sharp scaling that I don't think it's super relevant. But literally, yeah, any other Heavy Strike isn't really good for the early game. Yeah. It's common, so it's just fine to be okay in the early game. Yeah, that's kind of my thought. Though I wish I wish the regular version was more like the purple version, and the purple version was actually somewhat viable in the middle of the game too, and not just something I immediately take out of my deck in Act 2. Yeah, so full heal, going to the Dryad fight. That's always nice. We're definitely not wanting to steal regardless, because we want the fight. We want the card reward. So, and I wouldn't take a 53% chance, no matter what here. Good chunk of damage, actually. Don't like that. Don't really care about any of these cards. We're just gonna Vigilance. Hey, we actually got the Chant of Accuracy. Lucky us. Don't need that Piercing Hell. Don't mind the Sausage Factory though. And then we want Bless when possible. We have the Delay Response combo. Well, Song of Celerity regardless, because we want to be faster than these guys. Probably do play Sausage Factory first. Give our draw to Laya. Typical Laya getting sniped by Dryad. That is typical of Laya, isn't it? You're right. I didn't even think about that. But you're so right. We don't have any more charges, right? Yeah, we're good. Okay. Fresh meat. Just adding the bleed to the Dryad's probably pretty relevant. Ooh, premium meat on Grukli. That's a nice little benefit. Don't have a lot else going for us, but I'll take a little bit of reinforce, I suppose. I don't know what else here. Okay, so we got the detox, delay response. I like clarity, helping hand. Inner Fire's good. Do I want to do the Lay on Pause now? It's a little bit sketchy because we'll likely need some healing throughout the fight, but we have regen, we have vitality. I think we can make do. I think it's worth having the Bless right now. I'll save the Dispel Magic in case we need it. Hopefully we don't. And then we have some good energy there. Blood Rage. Give Laya some draw for next turn because she'll likely need it. Do a good old Cleave. A Sweeping Strike. And then Bob's your uncle? A phrase my friend swears doesn't exist, even though it's a very common phrase. Okay, Chant of Initiative. We can speed up Yogger to actually be fast enough here. Yogger's doing super good. Great, great. Okay. So we already have Helping Hands on Laya. And then, yeah, we can Piercing Hell. I see no reason not to Sunder Armor. 6 vulnerability is actually making them negative resists. I think we've got her this turn. Assuming she doesn't heal too much, but I don't think she's supposed to, so. Even though we're all about to get shackled, I think we'll be alright. especially with a nice old benediction here and a power-up. So scry, doubt we want the sharp. I don't think we want a fast strike. I'll keep the sweeping strike for now. The vigorous isn't going to be super useful, unfortunately. What would I draw here? Nothing very relevant, so we'll just heal to the best of my ability. And then I suppose I could keep this fast strike just in case the dryad doesn't die and we have to go kind of hard. Okay, I don't know if I want to sharpen. It looks like it's okay. 47, 55, 47. We definitely don't have the damage I wanted. That's unfortunate. I was so confident too. Okay. Well, I might as well do this actually. Well, Vigorous Fury. Now do I have the damage? 61. I mean, might as well try. It's literally not going to change my gameplay too much. Okay, she might heal up a little bit, but we'll be able to take her out next turn probably. Yeah. No problem. Just a little bit scary. A little bit of extra bleeding doesn't hurt anybody. And that's how we gain value over time. This deck's a little bit slow, but I feel very safe against most of these fights, which is rather refreshing. I don't think we need any more boosts from Gustav, so... Or, sorry, from Tholes, not Gustav. It's a very poor Gustav. Could get another Vigilance. I don't think that's the way. I do like Flanking Strike. I rarely want to pay for it, but I don't mind it as a card. And then a Barricade replacing Butchering. Although we're already taking out Butchering, we're taking out this Rampage. Probably taking out some Intercepts, maybe a Helping Hand. I think there's room for Barricade is what I'm trying to say. I think it has some minor relevance and is okay to take. Though it doesn't blow me away. With our current setup, I wouldn't want to take a double Vigilance, but it's definitely right in some cases to have it. I'm not sure what two cards we want to draw on Tholes are. It's probably going to be like a Chant of Initiative sort of deal. Actually, maybe I do take this other Vigilance right now. It's in the way for the next couple of fights, but it is a good idea. And then Flanking Strike, this actually just isn't a bad card. It gives us some fury, which is kind of nice. Like, I like it. It's okay. I'm going to take it. The upgraded version is at least worthwhile, I think. At only one cost. Yeah, maybe the second Vigilance is totally correct, actually. That's a scary thought. Alright. Wait for the Moonstone to cool down. Get our money, get our items. No purple Forest Crown on this occasion. You can't be lucky every time. Purple Lockpicks. Do I take that over Dryad Mask? I likely want to actually have relevant armor on Grukli in the future, so it might be better to not have the Dryad Mask. And purple Lockpicks is like... It's extra sharp, right? It's one extra sharp. I mean, hey, that's not too bad. There's also an argument for leather gloves on Grukli. There's an argument for a lot of things. Because we have Lapis Necklace on Yogger, I could see actually having a leather boots on Laya, and that being relevant. Tough decisions here. I can't click this restart button. That's not allowed. Actually, I don't know if I was like... I wasn't intending to say no restarts here, but I guess I'll do that, because why not? It's all part of the theming of this challenge. All choices are permanent. No take-backsies. In which case, these are a real good couple of items. If this was the first set of lockpicks I had and not purple, I think it'd be a no-brainer. We take these. But But because we already have lockpicks and we are lacking on powerful, leather gloves actually has some relevance for us. And then Dryad Mask is damage every turn. It's not a lot of damage yet because we don't have a lot of bless, but it will be a decent amount of damage Act 2 once we have Divine Power. So there's a real argument for it. It's also 7% resist, so it's like the most survivability of the armors that we currently have for Grukli, even though we plan to replace things. What a challenge. What a difficult problem I find myself facing. Good news is when all your choices are good ones, it doesn't matter that much. You know, that's a good point. One more sharp is like not super relevant. So I guess Dryad Mask is the way, although sometimes this is annoying with thorns and stuff. But it is more resist, and I think more resist is better. So we'll do that. Alright. And then the Goblin Settlement. This is where we should probably just fight and kill them, though, honestly... Yeah, maybe the healing from the card. I mean, having some vitality in Grukli's deck isn't super bad, to be honest. It's a little bit annoying from like a scrying standpoint, but other than that, I don't hate it as a card. I know I took it before and it was a mistake, but like, what if now it's not a mistake? What if on this like slower, sustainy team, it's actually the right play to just take that little well-fed bonus? For those who don't know what well-fed does, it's just a little bit of a heal and regen. It's a little bit of nice sustain. You know? It's an okay card. Do we get the yellow version of it? I actually like genuinely don't know. I feel like you always get just the base version of a card, but I don't know where the blue and yellow show up then, if that's the case. Okay. I think we should probably kill them. Although I feel so bad because it makes us the villains. It's a very good question I don't have the answer to. You know what? I'm going to believe in karma. We'll just do the nice thing. Oh, maybe they are fell in the OC. Yeah. That other mode. Yeah, maybe the... Ooh, purple repetition training. Shop isn't too bad here either. I think this purple repetition training is very worth the risk of colorful puddle here. I don't think we're in too much risk, to be clear. So I think this is okay. Though this is a very high damage team. So you have to be worried about snipes. Act 1 rare shops are fairly bad, right? Yeah, it's fairly bad, but like... It's better than nothing when we have 1600 gold. Like, it's nice to look for certain purples. Like, it just might be okay. If we want to, like, double up on short sword or other things that we might find in the Ylmer chest. But you're right, I probably should save my money for later, no matter what. Okay, right, well-fed. That's right, well-fed is early on, too. I forgot about that. It's always at the top of the deck. Well. Okay. Yeah, seems fine. Give ourselves a little bit of extra sharp. Give ourselves some trace. Right, that's always going to be in the way. That's how I designed it. I messed this up. Lay on Pause and Benediction. Both are good. It's nice to have the damage early. But what if we found something better? Okay, Sausage Factory, very nice. This was a very good hand out of Yogger. I appreciate immensely. Get some healing, get some potential blocking. Love the premium meat. And who are they attacking? Middle hero, probably? Random hero? Random hero. So let's protect our Laya. Because Yogger already has good resist. Okay, we actually have maximum powerful here too. And we could scry ourselves for the delay response. Perfect. Okay. Put the Holy Storm back on top. So detox, delay response, inner fire, inner fire. This is actually like one of the more damaging turns I can have. I suppose lay on pause would have made it even better, but this isn't too bad. Onslaught with cleave isn't terrible either. I don't know that I'm going to keep the sharpen. I'll keep the flanking strike though. Look at that. Slightly extra damage. Okay. So we have the onslaught. We'll do this now. Do the sharpening now. And then we could flanking strike first, or we could vigorous fury. I guess I'll vigorous fury, because like I just kind of want to see where things lie. Sweeping strike. This seems good. So this fast strike doesn't do super great. The code seems to say that it is upgraded in OC. Okay. That makes sense then. This fast strike, we have no choice, so it's always going to hit you. So the real question is, how much value do I get as sweeping strike if I hit the center here versus here? The answer is probably enough. 41 plus 12. You'll be at 43. Sorry, 55 minus 12. You'll be at... So if I hit you for 41, that would be exactly enough to take you down. Unfortunately, I don't think either of these hits are going to get me where I want to go. 53 plus 4 more bleed isn't quite where I want to get to either. $35 isn't going to do the trick. I mean, we could make it so that these guys both die in one turn. But that's like kind of not ideal either. Or I could focus more damage on the dude who might go super fast. He sometimes buffs his speed. Let's go for a kill on one enemy. This guy is the one who boosts the damage of everybody. And then she should bleed to death next turn. As long as she doesn't do anything differently. Yeah, so her stealth doesn't really matter. So we're okay with this. Block on Laya, doing work. Random attack is the speed up. That's the one thing I was worried about. This guy's actually faster than Thol, so Yogger's probably going to take a hit. Firebrand, and... okay, he actually didn't do his triple attack damage, which is lucky for us. Not that it would matter too much, but it's annoying that we'd have to deal with it. Unfortunately, I can't speed this guy, or I can't slow this guy down anymore. So, we're just gonna get what we get here. Okay, didn't purge Grukli. That's actually nice. Relatively fast team there. We didn't slow them down at all, to be fair, so there was that. Now we're not taking any damage. This guy's immune to slow regardless. But we should have their number. Oh, Laya's actually slower. That's annoying. I could make it so that they die to something else, potentially. Like bleed? No. No, I can't. I think we healed up for the most part. Purple repetition training, fantastic though. Ooh, a setup on Thols. You shouldn't have. That is very kind. That is something we very much like to see. Upgraded too. Coat of Arms, actually not the worst block spell in the game. If we were gonna go Laya defense build, okay, interestingly, I don't hate Laya and her block card. It is draw some of the time, and we are doing extended combat. It's not like greatly extended, but it is semi-extended. So it could be worthwhile. In which case, we actually might want to pick up one of these two things. Probably not Coat of Arms ever. Probably a free repair armor would be the right play. At least it will be free in the future. I think that'll be okay. as an option for us. And then I don't think I need another helping hand on Yogger. I think 4 4 is more than enough, and I might even be getting rid of one next act, so we're set there. If I didn't take a purple heavy strike, I'm definitely not taking a regular heavy strike. Mysterious upgrade random card function. That's pretty cool. I like that. Then Ylmer. Good old Ylmer. Now thankfully we do have the ambush where we can take away the dryad. That is a lot of the tree's initial threat. One thing I don't have, which I was prepared for before, is I don't have thorns. Or sorry, I have thorns removal. I don't have reinforced removal, which means this might be a little bit painful. I'm actually gonna grab subterfuge because like it could make a big enough difference. Then block early on isn't even a bad play for us. We'll make sure we're sped up. And then we do want Laya to provide us with as much damage as she can. Okay, we got a helping hand, which is nice. Sunder armor is a little bit early, unfortunately. But like I said, block early, not too shabby for us. We'll grab reinforce, which is relevant against some of the tree's damage. Okay, we got a detox, delay response. Now I wish the delay response could stay in the deck. We could scry ourselves, make sure we're drawing stuff. I don't think I'm gonna have Lay on Pause show up for the next turn. Or sorry, I do think I'm gonna have it show up for the next turn. Said it completely opposite of how I meant it. Another detox, not really useful for too much else, so we could potentially save Yogger some bleed damage. And I think we focus on taking out the Trenti here before they get super thick. So we'll sharpen first. We actually didn't get a lot of sharp early, which is sad. Yeah, not a great first turn, but there's been worse. I don't actually expect to finish this fight fast in any sense. It's gonna take some time. Bernard actually was a really good answer for this fight, sadly. We have the ambush requirement. Yeah, we're not gonna do that much damage. Dare I uproot now? That's the real question. This is now where I wish my uproot had a different functionality. Shoot. I think we'll do it. I don't want a sausage factory just yet, actually. I'll still play the card, I mean, but I don't want to go into it too far. We should be able to attack into Thorns somewhat with Laya. Give a clarity to ourselves. It's risky to do Lay on Pause straight away. Seven Sanctify is like on the cusp of what we're able to deal with. I mean, we're guaranteed to take out this tree, right? So we'll just chill as much as we can. I think that's going to be for the best. Might as well build up some fury. Then, no real sense in hurting this tree too much. I think we'll be able to Blood Rage safely, and we'll do that. And he's gonna attack us, and it's gonna hurt. But we're okay for now. Okay. Can I hit him? Does that actually count? Does that trigger the enchantment? No, it says damage by others. So I won't trigger the enchantment. Okay. Unless we blur. I don't know that I actually want to make Tholes take damage here. be slow. I guess there's like no real harm in it. Tholes isn't doing much for the rest of the fight. Oh, except now I can't chant of accuracy. Misplay? Yeah. Could chant on Tholes. I could have done that. That would have been smart. Should survive. Okay. Do get rid of the bleed. The building Fury is going to be the main problem that we have on Grukli, so we'll have to watch out for that. And then she's already got Inspire. This is going to be a turn that we want to go off. Ooh, I could free Tholes from his shackles, interestingly. I could free myself from shackles, actually. And we could take some of the damage here. Yeah, given the stuff that we've got going on, I actually think that's the right play. And then we can get rid of some bleeding, get some regen, get a lot more sharpen, reinforce. We're reinforcing all our most important players. Otherwise you get Dart, Scavenge Dart, Blur to remove the shackles. Blur doesn't, Blur's always vanished. Oh, and Dart doesn't trigger the thing by itself. We would have needed invisibility, I think. Okay. That wasn't bad. This is kind of a healing turn for him, unfortunately. And he's got 50% resist. So yeah, we aren't in very good damage territory just yet. This definitely might be where we Holy Nova. Don't mind getting stuff here. I think we saved the Dispel Magic. And Cleave is going to be one of the more useless things for us. How much draw do I have? Exactly 6. Actually, I think we saved this so that I can do a big, vigorous... Yeah, that's the right play. The Yogs ended up doing it anyway. Yeah, Yogs is doing all the work for us. Okay. So... I definitely want Laya to have more draw next turn. We don't have anything that draws for us. That's good. I think we just max out on Vigorous Fury maybe is the correct play, because next turn we are hopefully going to be able to... We're not going to be able to attack in super easily, but he will have some Sanctify. Is there a card that I want to have out for cheap? There is. So we will Sharpen... It's going to cost 2 to play. I think our damage here is still relevant. Also our healing here is relevant, so it's worth playing some of these cards. No! I had Onslaught. Yeah. If only that came in at the earlier time. Oh, I didn't notice. That's a bad misplay. That's okay. The time delay, it's not your fault. It's recording softwares and the internet. That's unfortunate. That's super unfortunate. Okay. Well, maybe it'll be good for us in the long run to not have too much bleed build up too quickly. He's actually probably going to heal 100 health here, so I'm not sure attacking him is very relevant. You still win the fight easy? I hope so. I'm actually not convinced. Because it's going to be harder to attack into him. I was hoping for a chant of initiative here. Okay, I don't think there's much sense in playing more cards. Although maybe actually a little extra poison would be good. We are semi-resistant to thorns, which is nice. The Dispel is going to be good. This is good. Holy Nova for a little bit of extra heals is probably worthwhile. I'm a little bit upset that I was such a dummy. We're still okay, but it's looking rather unfortunate. What hand? I suppose I could sharpen a little bit. We have damage, but not like... not a lot of damage. Okay. We should survive this turn. He's no longer vulnerable though, and he's gonna heal up a lot. Super sketchy. Okay. That misplay actually might have cost me the fight. Yeah, it's a decent amount of damage, but we're not gonna be able to do that again. We had 5 vulnerability on him that turn. Okay. We have to kill him in 2 rounds, is how this works. And he's gonna heal during those 2 rounds as well. So, what I need to do most... the healing rain will be nice, I'll get rid of the fire. Piercing Hell doesn't really matter. Barricade might be slightly helpful. Honestly, Yogger just has a lot of useless cards, so might as well trace for himself. We have a lot of useless cards too, I guess. Honestly, Tholes isn't doing much. He will very rarely do much of anything. Might as well keep repair armor up. Getting rid of some of those cards is okay. Got rid of the Sanctify on him too, which is a little bit annoying. This is what the Lay on Pause was for, though. This is like literally why we did it. Or why we didn't play it earlier. Could do the Holy Nova. It's honestly not the worst play. Rather than the Benediction. I don't want that one helping hand. I mean, just having more damage is also very good. More damage or more healing. Let's go with more damage. We actually just need to beat him in a certain amount of time. And that's only going to be possible with maximum damage here. So, ooh, 33 damage. Yeah, not great. Guess we take out that instantly. We get to dispel our bleeding at the very least, so it's not going to stack up too high no matter what. But now is when we have to kill him. Otherwise, we definitely have some people die, if not our whole team. Okay. So, super important turns coming up. I think we go all in. Barricade might keep us alive a little bit longer if we need to be kept alive. Okay. Though the Thorns is going to make it hard to attack into him, honestly. Slightly. Very slightly. Tholes isn't really doing anything. Tholes is super dead no matter what. I don't think I would worry about trying to save him. I think it's all about keeping Grukli alive. Yeah, that was a little bit of a misplay. Yeah, Tholes does nothing here. This doesn't, yeah, trigger the wild roots. Okay. 280 health is a lot. Benediction, but we have no vulnerability. Scry, get rid of the sharpen, get rid of that, get rid of that. We're gonna draw a lot, but we're drawing what I need, so hopefully that's okay. It's possible here that I just want to keep the repair armor. Ah, that's right. Okay, well, we'll see if I have the damage. Thankfully the Dryad Mask actually doing huge damage. Shouldn't I have drawn the Bladestorm? Oh, I miscounted once again. Well, that's very bad. And I'm shackled, right? So we're already predisposed to being in rough shape here. We don't have the damage. Or do we? Do we have the damage? Let's see. 35, 33, 33, and I get to do it one more time. How much damage am I taking? 17. If I attack all in, I do die on Grukli to the moonbeam. I'm gonna have lost to a misplay. Yeah, I'm one attack off. Even with a sharpened play, I think. Alternatively, we could sharpen and then do nothing else. Grukli and presumably Yogger might survive. Laya might just be dead. He's gonna heal up a whole bunch though. And then he's gonna summon again. This is just the test run. Yeah, this is just the test run. That's right. God dang it though. This was winnable. I misplayed this hard. It's okay. The whole point of this is to make me think more about my actions. I can't believe I didn't notice the enchantment there. If I go all in, I think I just lose. Because we're one attack off. Because it's, what, like 36 times 4? Maybe? I don't think it actually comes out to that. I think it's like 35 times 4. Yeah, so we don't win that. I think we try to survive. And then we hope we get the, yeah, the proper helping hand is important here, but we didn't get the meat. We don't have any meat in any of the characters' decks. Okay, so Grukli's just dead. Even with any block we can provide him. Even with any heal, most likely. Even if he could go again. Yeah, we're just shy of surviving this, I believe. Benediction. Could I heal myself? Okay. Can I like give myself slightly more powerful? No, we're taking way too much damage from that bleed. Holy crap. Yeah, that was way too much damage. Oh, what a shame. What a shame. Good thing this is just the test run. There's the Blade Storm I needed to copy. Oh my god, if I just had the Blade Storm twice, this was so winnable. Alright, well that's the nature of this challenge run, right? You make a mistake and you lose. No restarting here. Ylmer, what a pain. Yeah, there's an argument too. We should fix our Thul's deck and get some Rust early on if possible. So, alright. Well, for posterity, I'll let him finish me off. Do you want to retry the combat? No, we're not allowed to do that. Our quest ends here. And we get right back to it. We don't give up. That was just the test run. Okay. Alright. So we learned our lessons. One, reinforces a pain. Probably bring Rust. Because, like, I mean, one, Thul's just, like, doesn't do anything, so. I think that was one part of my plan. Like, I had Handled by Bernard, and I didn't think about it after I added Laya. Is there anything else we want to change about anyone. I don't think so. Like, we had pretty decent setups. Let me delete this. Just no restarts. I want to have like a no restarts save for every single character here on these perks. No attack. I like no attack. I liked warriors. I'll delete crack. I don't care about that as much. No restarts. He's so back. Round 2. Yeah. Did you rearrange any teams? No, I've not rearranged any teams yet. Actually, let me see. Can I show something else here? I want to add... okay. This is a window, PowerPoint. Okay. Is that gonna show up at all? I do wonder. Looks like you, if this is a team I missed out. Is this Carry Tholes? This is not Carry Tholes. This is Carry Grukli. This is Support Tholes. This looks like something you'd run. Oh god. Yeah, this isn't too bad. I just need to not mess up when I fight Ylmer. We just lost. And I think we're set on our perks. Okay, so, ooh, we get Honest Work this time. Which I might go for. We have the Eldritch Rift as well. This is a good seed to go into. I like that. As for our items, nothing super special. I think these are all okay items. I like Heater Shield actually, but it's going to make us slow and that's a problem. Helmet's not terrible. I think Jellyfish is better. We know we're going to want Mimi no matter what. And then as for our other pets, we definitely want Jelly. I think Jelly was still relevant. It wasn't doing a whole lot for us, but it was doing something. Could be that Matey is a good play too. I don't think that any of these are worth buying. Unfortunately for me. We can look at our save load decks. Alright, the no restarts deck. I've got this all locked in. We're locked down. Is this actually... No, we weren't doing this. We were doing group carry. Yeah, this has no barricade. But why is it 40 more... 40 less expensive, the barricade here. Versus this. What do I have? Ah, the repair armors. Yeah, I liked the repair armors quite a bit. Those seemed right. Okay. And then we have the no restarts for Laya. I don't think we ended up changing anything here. I think this is all good to go. Missing out on the powerful for Grukli, honestly. Kind of wish I had the powerful go away immediately some of these cases. This looks about right for my Laya deck. I don't think I have anything I wanted to change there. No restarts in the Tholes deck. This looks okay, but I might want to change something up. No restarts for Grukli. This is a fine deck. There's an argument that I don't need these helping hands, that I could change that up and just keep like 2 intercepts instead, though. Yeah, because I'm scrying them away often enough. I sometimes played them, and they sometimes got me value on like an Inspire Laya on the second turn. If Yogger wasn't going to be able to draw it. I don't know. I'll keep it. Sure, we'll do this. No restarts, okay. At least, you know what I do appreciate? I appreciate that I lost to a misplay and not anything else. Like, I just straight up played a card I shouldn't have, drew, and messed up my Vigorous, giving me a ton of Vitality and Fury, and then also messed up getting myself a triple attack that would have done a lot more damage. So, yeah, I think I'm happy that that was the case. 9-10, yeah. So we do want to give Tholes something more to do, right? The trace. Chant of Accuracy, Song of Celerity, Uproot was nice. Now that's a deck of all time. This is a deck of all time for sure. This is a mission. Try to make Tholes useful on a few shards. It's definitely something. What was the trace I was going for? I think I had two. No, I had a blue and a yellow. That's fair. Are we playing Ballad of Evasion Act 2? Will he? Yeah, I suppose so. So I'll have something to do then. That's true. The chances of initiatives will be useful then. The chance of initiatives actually weren't super useful now, right? So maybe I could cut down on that. The reason I want to cut down is because I want rust. We want Occident. And this is the only thing that I can have that gives it to me. But just drawing this at all during any of those Tholes turns would have been absolutely incredible. And this will be useful throughout the entirety of the run for any monsters that have reinforce on them. So I think with that in mind, I'm gonna buy it right now, and then we'll go from there. Trace. Actually, Song of Celerity is like the most important thing. And then I would love a chant. I think we bought Scavenge, but we don't need to buy Scavenge right away, right? We could do a Chant of Accuracy here. We don't need to have a Chant of Initiative. And then we need a Vigilance if I want to draw the card I want to draw. And that's probably correct. Souls has been the deck I've reworked the most in this entire challenge. I like it. Viper Strike gets to go away. And then what was the other cards I added? It was just like the Chant of Initiatives probably, right? Yeah, we didn't even add a Scavenge actually. Just to be fair, we can't add a good Scavenge. Infamous Hidden Hand support. Honestly. I had to rework Andrin's build because of Madness 18 lower shard counts. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Good scout package is sort of expensive. It very much is. Oh right, we had Uproot. That's probably worth buying still, even if we can't get the maximum version here. If we get some free upgrades, that might be nice. This will be okay. So yeah, we have the physical vulnerabilities, we have Sharp Slash. Was there anything at all I wanted to change at this point? We know we're going for the hatch again, which isn't guaranteed anywhere. I think I was debating these bleed stacks, but they did help us out quite a bit. But we were debating bleed stacks in the case of actually having more slashing damage on this hero. Though I do want to have like the standard Carnage build. And though it's really not that important to keep the extra damage from the Sharp. At least at that point in the run that we're doing Carnages. So yeah, early game, it might be better if I get rid of this bleed charge and actually just take like a slashing damage increase. In fact, for the sake of just testing, for the sake of knowing and feeling it out myself, I do want to take that. Because that'll... We had like 20 plus Sharp and stuff, right? So that's going to be 10 extra base damage on every one of my attacks. Definitely would have made the difference that last fight, even with the misplays. And the ylmer doesn't bleed. So, might mean that we have a slightly worse early game, but I think that's going to be my new perk setup. Get rid of that bleed charge, especially because it's going to become irrelevant once we get Edge of Fury. Okay, anything else? We got the Uproot, we like that. I have the... Ooh, God. I think we can buy this Chant of Initiative. We're going to want one later regardless. I'm going to get rid of the Sneak Peek. And then sometimes that'll be useful in a fight. Okay. Save that as the no restarts Tholes deck. Is this Tholes real? I don't think Tholes is ever real. Support mark? Nah. No starts. Rust. Okay. That should be good. Anything we need to buy. Buying in the early game is pretty important. We like to buy when we can, though I don't think there's anything here that's super worthwhile to buy. So it could be we buy a Champy. It's a lot of extra block each turn, or each round 2, I should say, which corresponds to some gains some of the time. I don't know. It's not great. There's also Matey we could buy on Grukli, which is pretty good. Can we buy both? Yeah. Could buy both. Yeah, I'll buy the Champy. Then I think I'll buy the Matey. It's like kind of good, kind of bad. Alright, all in on pets. Spent all our gold on pets, and we actually had the perfect amount of money for pets too, which is kind of funny. So yeah, if we don't find a good item in the shop, we can always do that. Okay. This seems like a workable run. Let's get going. And we'll go for the honest work once again. Which might make the Belfior fight kind of hard, but whatever. Go visit here, see nothing of interest. Though marking on Tholes is also a strategy for sure. An ambush straight away, huh? Let's see, we really just need a Song of Celerity, right? So maybe I will ambush. That's some real damage. The corn kind of does need to go. So I don't know what I'm looking for here. We don't have lockpicks. That's what we're missing out on. And then I don't actually want the block here. I want the howl if possible. There we go. Vulnerability. Pretty nice. Like, and get some extra draw. We get a little bit of extra sharp. Gonna miss that 3 starting sharp we had. It was doing good work. No bless for us on this occasion. So Grukli's not gonna be doing a whole heck of a lot here. Oh, and no banner either, right? We were definitely making use of the banner. Maybe this is the kind of hand I'm okay with. Applying that bit of bleed there. Love to see it. Get a little bit of value from our helping hand. So we got Cleave, got Blade Storm if I want to take something out. We have a Sweeping Strike too. So I think I'm actually going to Fast Strike, Vigorous Fury, Cleave, do that. Then we can... Do I take out the pig or do I take out the spider? Pig does more damage most likely. Spider slows us more likely than not, though we have ways around that, right? We have a chant of initiative. They could shackle us too. Also, let me double check. 3 times 19 with bleed should do it. Yeah, just does it anyways, actually. Yeah, that should be 57 damage. Okay. Yeah, Grukli took some damage. He did get slowed. He does take a lot of hits, and by Grukli I mean Yogger. But we can speed him up. That's what we talked about. It's part of the game we play. And we'll enjoy having that rust. At least Tholes has something to do. Yeah, this is good. Heal ourselves up. Get some draw, get some inspire. Lock. Deal some damage probably. That did something for sure. No Sanctify on this guy. Kind of annoying. Could heal up Yogger just in case. I think that's actually worthwhile. I messed up again. I didn't do the Laya switch. I didn't switch up her deck to buy 2 helping hands, did I? Okay. Slightly frustrating to mess that up once again, even though it's in my notes. we'll have the powerful there. Just for the bit of extra damage. This guy's a goner. 1. I suppose I should have done sharpen first. 2, 3, and 4. Didn't matter. Okay. Another Blade Storm. The wrong kind of Blade Storm. And Blade Storm falls off, unfortunately. Though this does open up getting a... what's it called? Altar. And having that be a useful reward from a fight. I'm actually kind of... I'm a little bit tempted by the Intimidate. We seem to be severely lacking in vulnerability, and Intimidate's not a bad vulnerability card. Don't need another Blur. I think I'm going to take the Blade Storm, and we'll see if we get another Altar. We accept. We offer the help. Do the farmland. I do like upgrade Altar, though I like money more. Do I have a... I have a mod on. I'm like, why do I have the save reload stuff on? I forgot. I have mods available. I'm not supposed to when I'm doing this run, but we're not using the mod. I should take that off, though. Just to be extra clear. Didn't even notice it. It's become so ingrained in my habit of just having a mod. We like Sharpen, we like Piercing Hell. Those are the cards we want. Didn't take much damage last fight, which was great. We want to take out the Corn when possible. They have extra HP? Yeah, extra HP. Okay. So, Sharpen, Piercing, Piercing. It's a good amount of vulnerable. Yogger's likely to take a lot of the damage. No Inspire on Laya hurt a little bit, but it's not so bad. We'll have a little bit of Bless and a little bit of Sharp. How about that? Okay. The Blade Storm could actually take out a pig rather effectively. What am I going to do with my 4 energy, though? Could do double Sweeping Strike. It's not bad damage. Sharpen is nice, though. We do have the Sharpen does more for us. So we could totally have that be better. It's curious why our damage looked a lot better this time around. 30 actually isn't going to be enough to get the Corn, right? Because we apply 3 bleed each hit. And they're currently going down to 72. So yeah, the Corn will get to go. Or I could Sharpen, Blade Storm the Corn, and then be more prepared for next turn. Corn does a lot of damage. So, I don't hate that play. And we still have... No, we don't have Lay on Pause. We did just play it. We're going to have a lot of damage. It's going to be okay. Someone's going to get shackled, though. Or rather, Tholes is definitely going to get shackled. Hopefully Grukli gets shackled. No, it's always the jump to the front, isn't it? Okay. This might be fine regardless. You're at 16 speed, which is actually perfect for us, though we don't necessarily want to do the Clarity. What do I have in here? I do have a Scry. I'm gonna play the Clarity. I think it's worthwhile. Just to get the extra damage this turn. It's like one of the more important turns for it to happen. Now we have too much draw for the Vigorous Fury, though. Okay, well. We'll go through even faster, why not? It's a lot of Sanctified to the entire team, though we added a bunch of Powerful as well. Okay, we'll do everything pretty much. And then... This guy's super dead. So we could strike, sweeping strike, cleave, do a lot of work. Definitely take more damage than I should have. Please don't hit Yogger all the time. Okay. Ooh, right, does a little bit of a fireball there. Right, that hurt. Ouch. Ooh, and we're not slowing them down any. But we might be able to speed up Laya, potentially. That could be relevant. We do heal off of this, which is nice. Corn's dead. Sheep is not. Ow. Okay, Yogger's gonna die. We should probably let him at this point. Oh god. Shackles did us dirty this fight. I probably want to let Yogger die, or do I? Do I think I can like start to pull him back with Lay on Pause and stuff? We will be able to go first later, right? So maybe we believe in Yogger. Maybe we just win. I believe in Yogger. I believe. Yeah. Yeah. Alright. We might be in some danger. It's true. This purple blood rain always kind of sucks, doesn't it? The global is just not what you want on the purple version for most teams. Though I can understand the few teams that do want it. So some bad card rewards. Now let's see how we get into the hatch. Let's see if this does well for us. Okay, it's not too bad. Silly gatekeepers. Capture. Gonna go the underside this time. Yeah, this is a good fight to heal off of, right? Surely we're doing the right thing here. I think I actually want to make sure Laya gets her draw. That's particularly important for Lay on Pause. We do like everything in our power here to make that happen. Play that just to get out of the way. Draw more. Save energy. Didn't find Lay on Pause. Can guarantee Lay on Pause. Good God. Okay. Alright. We're doing it. Lay on Pause. 43 healing. It's the Laya difference right there. You gotta love it. It's the law. We have a good amount of cards in our bin, so this would be a great time to draw the cards that I want to draw, but we don't get that fortunate. Not here. Does this do too much? Does. Alright, Yogger will be able to survive this at the very least. Doesn't even take damage from it. Neat. Okay, now we can try to rebuild our health somewhat. He actually did one of his most damaging plays early. Speed ourselves up as we heal. We have block. Not enough going on there. Let's heal up Yogger. This is like the weirdest hand I'm playing, but like I think this is all technically correct. I don't want to get rid of too many cards, right? Just the one. That should do. There we go. There's all the food. Okay. He's gonna attack someone random, but that doesn't matter. I actually don't think I should attack too much with our boy here. Looks normal to me. Yeah. Yeah, so we actually shouldn't attack with Grukli, like, at all. We should just let the pig attack so we can heal up. There's no harm in letting this play out. We aren't punished anymore for going to higher rounds because we always get a good performance no matter what. So this is good. Can heal up a little bit. And oh, we aren't able to slow them down. Actually, now we're going to take some damage, aren't we? Well, that's just a pain. He does 2 damaging moves as well. It's like he made sure we were going to take damage. Okay. Well, fine then. Either way. We healed up somewhat. That's fine. I'm happy we at least healed it somewhat. Could have saved Laya some damage there. Not that it matters too much in the long run. Okay. Yeah, well, we're much higher than 6 HP, which I think is good. You may differ in your opinion there. And that's alright. Clairvoyance. Clairvoyance. Is that ever a thing I want to do with Laya? I don't think it is. I don't want to take an unupgraded Vigilance. That would just be annoying to me. Not great card rewards. Access to a rare equipment shop, not really super worthwhile. Shuffling a bomb. I mean, that could be a decent heal, though honestly, this damage is a little bit spooky for us. We'll try it though. No card remove early on. No speed on Tholes is a little bit annoying too. Us not being 20 speed kind of sucks. No Jasper, no problems. If only it were so simple. This guy's gonna hit like a truck. What are we drawing? Unfortunately, a poison dart. I have a feeling he's gonna get to go again. Alright, let us try to heal Yogger back up this fight. Piercing Howl's good. I think Repair Armor is a must right now. We have the heal. And then we want to take out the Corn. Corn not only does a lot of damage to the front hero, but they also just shackle us down and make us overall sad most of the time. Lay on Pause. It's another good form of healing. But do we do it for the heal or do we do it for the bless? The Inner Fire is pretty solid. Could also just heal with Holy Nova. Make everybody have decent healing. Give Yogger some support this way. This is definitely gonna be a rough turn. We're taking all the damage. And they're doing the more damaging turns, unfortunately. I guess... No, the sheep doesn't do the annoying attack, do they? No, they do. Yeah, I guess they didn't do the remnant bite and the popcorn burst, so we can count ourselves lucky in that regard. We do need to speed Grukli up. I don't have a way to do that. Right, because we actually got slowed down. Gross. That's very gross. Alright, Thul's, in this case, does want to stealth. The speed up there doesn't matter. We finally have Sharp. At least this corn's dead. So the corn's not actually gonna get to go. So that's nice. We still have lay on pause we can get in the future. I think we're not as sad as we look here. We are a little bit sad though. I could hope for something better. Didn't get what I was hoping for. Let's give ourselves all the advantages. And then you're drawing Chant of Initiative next turn. Okay. And what are you drawing next turn? Repair Armor. Useful. Yeah, this seems okay. I could have given him Powerful, I suppose. Might have been the right play. Who cares about 15% damage, right? Okay, we just need to take out these next two guys. Next we want to take out everybody. Unfortunately. So it's a lot of damage. So that's a way to take out everybody. Do we dare let this pig go again? Or do we just win straight away? I think it's safer just to win straight away. Yogger took a bit of a beating that fight, though. Alright, well now they're offering me an upgraded Vigilance. I don't hate that. That's something. We got our heal out of that fight. That's right, I forgot we were doing that for a heal. Okay, Bottomless Pit. Throw the pig in. Get that Dark Miasma and go and do this fight. Whew. Man, I'm still bummed about last run. I'll be honest. It's going to take me a little bit to get over that. Okay, Chant of Accuracy first thing. I like seeing it. I like seeing the evasion too. Just because it's a nice little bit of help. Then I think I care about Bless more than I care about Vulnerability and Slow. The Lay on Pause early is maybe not what I want. I guess I don't care about that Vigilance. Piercing Howl. Okay, well, we're getting the Vulnerability and Slow regardless. I'm happy to have a Repair Armor for Yogger, so it doesn't take too much here. We're just gonna have to see if we can take on Belfior. Should be able to, but like, it's definitely a question in my head. I think this is the way. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 4, and Bless. Alright. Do we let them summon an imp? Guess we'll see what our hand gives us and then decide from there. So we have 8 energy. That's an amount. We could do 2 Blade Storms and a Sweeping Strike. We could do 2 Sweeping Strikes and a Blood for Blood and a Blade Storm, or we could do a Sharpen. Two Sweeping Strikes probably and a Blood for Blood probably gets the job done on her. So then we could do the Blade Storm for free. Yeah, I think we could just do the Vigorous Fury. And then, yeah, double Sweeping Strike. Yeah, like I thought, the Blood for Blood does get the job done. Now we could Blade Storm the guy who's gonna hit hard this turn. Though this guy's going to speed himself up for next turn regardless. Unless I can Chant of Initiative next turn, we won't be able to outspeed. But this might save us the most damage. So, only one enemy remaining. Not too shabby. Look at that. We're doing great. Okay, that wasn't great. Honestly, that was quite pitiful. So now we are going to take the damage. Oh well. We can heal up again. That's not our problem. Slow this guy back down. For sure have the damage to take him out. The only question is, can we heal Yogger in the meantime? The answer is yeah. Yeah, we can. Can heal him up pretty much to full. It's not an inconvenience at all. Cool. Yeah. That's easy. Our attack should also heal us up. 2 and a 3. Oh right, Matey doesn't do as much damage because our Sharp doesn't apply to Matey. Forgot about that. Vitalize, it's still bad even purple. In like every scenario. And I will not take that slander back. These card rewards have sucked so far. Definitely want to fight Belfior, hope to get better card rewards. Broken Bone can go. Guess all of this could go. Dark Miasma's cool. Chant of Initiative. It's definitely a play. I think last time, did I kill the imps first? I might have. That might have been the better play too. I might have gone all in on killing Belfior. Like I had the confidence to. That also wouldn't surprise me. Especially because we could slow him down first. That said, we're going to take quite the hit. These imps are going to be very fast. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Another fire, another clarity. Let's see what we get. The damage. The bleed. Give the draw. Do I fast strike first or do I vigorous fury? Hello, Kevon. How's it going? I think I'll do this. And then I'll vigorous. We apply a little bit of bleed to that guy. Do I save my energy? I think I could, but I can also not. Wasn't expecting a stream on Tuesday. Ah, well that's joke's on you. It's Monday for me. But yeah, I just felt like it. I wanted to get back to this run. I was thinking about it over the weekend, and I wanted to do it again. Okay, we could slow this guy down even further in case that ends up mattering. I don't think it will. Ooh. Yeah, hate all of that. That didn't do much of anything. Okay, we're gonna take some damage in this fight, but we heal up at the end of this fight too, so like even the bit of damage we take from these imps shouldn't be the end of the world. So we have Inspire there. We have Piercing Hell. Sharpen yet again. And yeah, in case you didn't see, Kevon, the last attempt with his team died on the tree completely due to a misplay from me. So I'm a little disappointed in myself. Still getting over it, but it's not the end of the world. It's just the end of my world. No. Helping Hand wouldn't even be that bad of a play. I think we'll lay on pause just for the extra damage, and then we'll heal. I love how you just kick Bernard out for an S tier character. Yeah. Yeah. That's correct. Is there any reason I shouldn't do that? Bernard never gave me one good reason to keep him, you know? 1, 2, 3. Alright, he's dead. So, tiny bit of damage here. Nah, probably not even. Yeah, we have block. Easy peasy. Round 2. Okay. Kicked him out and we still didn't win. Isn't that crazy? The tree still kicked my butt. It was a close fight, and honestly, if I didn't misplay so hard, definitely could have won. I just forgot that I was going to get a draw from the enchantment on Grukli. Messed everything up. It was looking pretty sweet, too. Bernard is, like, potentially usable on this team, but man, like, putting Tholes and Bernard on a team, you really need to, like... I feel like either one of them on a team, you have to build around quite heavily. So, I can only do one at a time. And this is what I've chosen. Searing Dagger, it's not a bad card in terms of damage. But I don't know that we have anybody who would want to grab it. Short Sword could be used to get sharpened if we get a second one. So I don't hate that. We could do that on Yogger. It's useful for now. Laya hasn't been having problems with healing, though we could take the health potion on her, just in case. Because I'm probably going to take the leather gloves on Grukli, right? So, might as well do that. The rusty boots, actually not a bad play on our lizard boy right now. We'll take the leather gloves. Poor turtle. I've never finished a run with Bernard, actually. Oh, really? He's not a bad character. It's just not an amazing character. Sausage Factory, gonna be our nice little heal here. Not gonna level up the other characters before we get to the other thing. As an OTK trick, I just can't, he's too slow. Yeah, he's really hard to make work in OTK, though you can do it. It's just annoying. But you could definitely do it, because all you need to do is speed him up a lot and then slow down the entire enemy team by quite a lot, and then you're good. And he's good. He's got all the best support cards. He's both a scout and a cleric. We'll be fighting the rift enemies here. Should give us the most card rewards and value. I like tracing myself. I like getting rid of this. Do I want to get rid of that? Could like do an ambush turn. It's kind of weird. It doesn't really seem to be fitting the bill, and I'll have enough energy for it, but that's just like, that's a weird play. Huh, didn't expect I to want to do that. Like, ever. We'll hit this guy. This guy's always spooky. We'll have the speed up. We'll want to get bless. Maybe this guy's okay. I'm so excited for the Scout Warrior hybrid. It's going to be so fundamentally broken. Oh, man. I mean, multi-class heroes in general kind of are broken. Like, if I think about the top 3 best characters in the game, they're all multi-class heroes, right? Then you kind of have Heiner up there, because Heiner just lets so many teams do things. I'm actually tempted to put Reginald more towards the top of characters, actually. Given how many challenge runs Reginald has been a crucial part of. But I'm on the fence about it. We have the detox. So maybe we might as well do this. I don't know what I'd want to get rid of. Fascinating. I guess I'll get rid of the inner fire. Detox, delay response. This is like the best hand a Grukli can hope for. Get rid of the broken bone immediately. We could have like a double blade storm turn. That'd be kind of interesting. I think I'm just gonna go for this damage. Not bad. Not bad at all. Actually, that really inspires me to like sharpen, helping hand. Vigorous Fury. And then we have a Blade Storm that for sure takes that guy out, right? Cool. And then we have Cleave, which is just an inferior sweeping strike, so there we go. Yogger isn't a top 3 anymore? Yeah, I don't know that I've ever considered Yogger a top 3. Yogger, well, no, Yogger was pretty amazing. I mean, I think back when premium meat used to be even more busted, Yogger was on my list. Yogger's a great character. I just don't think he carries as hard as some of the other multi-class characters do. Like, Sigrun, Laya, and Navalia are all, like, some of the... They do the craziest things in the game. Like, and no other character does it quite like them. So, that's just my thought. Yeah, premium meat used to be even better. Yeah, it was 30% aura charges. And yeah, that scales just about as ridiculously as you think it does. So. Hence why Yogger was there. Yogger was a good character, for sure. Oh my lord, yep. Yep, indeed. The fun things you get to learn. The old Trashe comps. Yeah, we'll go invisible, why not? Thul's pretty much healed. We're doing a lot of damage. Took out a lot of his block. That wasn't terrible. Do this. What do we have? 1, 2, and 6. Okay. We have all the energy in the world. Might as well make use of it. Wow, we have all the damage in the world too. The sharp being on slash really does do a wonder for us. Whoa, okay. Finally, out of all the card rewards, we've gotten something good. We've gotten something useful in sharp in here. I don't think I'm going to take an unupgraded repair armor on Laya. It's just not worthwhile to me. Like, I don't want to have to upgrade it to make it useful in her deck. How's the run been going? We've had terrible card rewards up until, like, exactly now. So, it's going okay. It's going about as expected, really. But it's bad clarity. Ah, shoot, you're right. I could have taken a bad clarity there. I liked how Subterfuge worked last time, so we'll take that. It's kind of just entertaining to me. Then Onslaught, good energy value. Definitely not disappointed with that. These are disappointing, though. These are mega disappointing. I guess I should take the fishing rod on Thul's, just in case. And I guess I could take the leather armor on Yogger, in case of something. Not really sure what, though. Nah, gonna take the gold. Well, those were bad. Let's enter the mass. Oh no, they're sad because we got Big Bad Wolf with us. Ball of Wool, apply slow to a random monster. That's like almost takeable. We got the wrong runestone here. Would prefer the one that added Sanctify for Laya. Don't have a short sword, unfortunately. Maybe I'll take an amulet on Yogger. Okay, bad rewards in general. But being able to remove a card, that is priceless. I keep getting tempted to put the save button. Doesn't really matter. Could have used that clarity on Ylmer to dispel his powerful? Could have. Yeah. I really hope that doesn't matter. If that matters, I've made other mistakes, I think. Don't know why I kept the subterfuge on top when I wasn't going to be able to play it. Didn't that save one of your runs? It did. But that was when I had restarts and knew that I really needed to play it. And that was on a run where we had a different complication on that run. I forget what that was. Wasn't that like I couldn't attack them or something? I can't remember. Unfortunately, this guy's too fast and too furious. So we'll want to slow them down. We definitely want to slow them down, if possible. It's gonna mark the back hero. Gonna go stealth. Okay, we got the stealth. So There's actually like a bunch of threats on the team. Kind of crazy. We know they're going to attack the back, so we'll do what we can there. Laya needs the Inspire. Give the Sharpen where we can. Block. We'll attack the back next turn, so the block on Grukli this turn won't really matter. Then we're fast on Tholes, but not fast enough. Okay, we have the Inner Fire, Clarity, Clarity. Real question, who is better looking, Sig or Andrin? Ooh, neither, I fear. I think that was all skills or something. Yeah, all skills. That would make sense where bad Clarity was actually useful. Detox here. Put the Detox on just in case. Alright, this should be a good Grukli turn. We have a lot of damage. Onslaught, give ourselves something. Cheapen everything. Vigorous Fury. I guess this guy's dead. Yay. Suppose I'll do that damage. He got purged. It's unfortunate, but we might be able to speed him up. This guy's still gonna go first. Yeah, good damage, but we were already super healthy with all the vigorous. And there's the speed up. Okay. Ooh, I could do some damage too. Why not? Show me what I got. These guys should get hurt now. That's pretty good. Sigrun is a Valkyrie, and it's badass. Andrin is, yes, I'll go with the Valkyrie. I'll be honest. Valkyrie's pretty cool. It's hard to beat Valkyrie. You're doing the purge thing. I hate that. Don't you just hate it when they do the purge thing? Always bums me out. Okay, they hit Laya. That could have been worse. Okay, cleave, sweeping strike, blood for blood, blood for blood. Easy. Trashe comes from GA, making a tier list of the hottest ATO character. Hey, for next year's April Fools. That'd be kind of incredible, wouldn't it? I think GA and I still need to finish our other, the last of the tier list for the items, if I remember correctly. Alright. We get to remove a card. That's very good value for us. I'll take it. Purple Detection, not exactly the type of card I'm looking to draw on Tholes, though it could be useful. Could act as like a annoying part of Dispel for Ylmer. Hunter's Mark actually has some value. There's so many bad cards in Tholes' deck that I'm like, I don't know, sure, why not? Just add whatever. It's better than what he has currently. The bluff on Yogger, probably worth taking still, in case we get a draw attack equipment. Though we might put that on Laya first, if anything, so maybe not worth taking at all. I don't think I'm going to take a Throw Bola on Grukli, just not what I want him to be doing. The Shake It Off could also be nice. Low-key need content Corey back for OC content. Yeah. Have you done pets too? Yeah, I believe we did pets early on. And enchants. We've done almost everything. I think the only thing that we haven't done is accessories. I think that was the last thing that we did. Or that we didn't do. Coat of Arms is interesting on Yogger. I mean, like having a way to survive is kind of neat. Do I want a bluff? Maybe. That's a heavy maybe. It's not as useful on Yogger as it is on some of the other characters, and I don't think Shake It Off is either, though it's not bad either. Though am I really going to upgrade it? I doubt I'm ever going to spend the shards to upgrade it. It shouldn't be that good. So Broken Bone, get rid of those. Right, Lia's deck is always kind of fire, isn't it? It's kind of a good deck. Could get rid of the Inner Fire. A little early to get rid of it, but we'll try it out. Look at all these cool sharpens we got. And we got this Rampage to get rid of. Okay. Alright, rare equipment shop. Hypothermia isn't the worst thing in the world for us. The Precise Strike on Yogger's annoying. I'm going to take this rare equipment shop because, again, early game is important. And I don't want to lose right now. Uproot technically has value, whereas the rest of these cards don't, but I'm going to fish for even more value because I'm greedy like that. Okay, Hunter's Mark. I do want to make sure the Dryad dies. It's like my #1 priority. All monsters gain fast. Yeah, we have to make sure that Dryad dies. That is so important. Okay, the Sharpens are nice here. This is a good hand. I'll take that. Alright, have a good night, Bin. Hope you are able to do whatever you do well. Hope that didn't sound too weird. Alright, 9 sharp straight away. Love that. Heal up Lia slightly. Give ourselves some block. Piercing Howl. And then if this hits the Dryad, that was worth playing. It was worth playing. Bad hand. Really bad hand. But we have a little bit of Bless at least. We could do an amount of damage, and we get to filter slightly for ourselves. So hopefully that's enough. Oh, we don't have any draw. Ooh, good. Hopefully it's enough just to kill the Dryad. It's literally all I need. We are not gonna have enough to kill the. Maybe. No, we're not, because this guy's gonna frickin' heal them all. Unless I get pumped about this, right? So maybe I 1, 2, 3 Vigorous Fury, just so that this does enough damage to kill the Dryad outright. Okay. Ooh, speed control is ours. We still got it. Gonna take some damage though. Ow. Ow. Oh god. Don't do that. That hurt. Okay, Yogger needs a heal. I haven't been too active, so I wonder if there's still a ton of sort of DLC or non-DLC split in player base. Yeah, I think people like the content. I know not everybody has the DLC characters, but I think Kevon's pretty much right. Like, no people trying to replicate things without having access to that kind of thing. Yeah, I don't think so. Like, in general, if you're trying to replicate things, you just kind of do it, right? What is this carp going on? Like, I don't think there's easy one-to-one comparisons for a lot of the heroes. Which is a good thing, but also maybe it's kind of bad. Oh, we're slowed down because of all the frost. I was forgetting what was going on here. Okay, Sweeping Strike plus Blade Storm plus Fast Strike is a lot of damage. So yeah, we were able to get rid of that guy, and we can get rid of one other guy. You're going to attack a random hero really hard, and as long as it's not Yogger, that's okay. Whereas this guy is going to speed everybody up and make me sad. So we'll take out everybody else. And we'll hope this guy doesn't attack Yogger. Okay, he attacked Lia. That's fine. We are okay with attacking Lia. Lia has healing. She's got a lot. Souls is too slow. Oh, because of the frost. Righty-o. Right. Annoying. Annoying. can't do anything about that. All the base characters are really cool. And, like, there's nothing really in the game that you could do... Or rather, like, you don't need the other characters to, like, beat certain challenges or whatever. It's more preference than anything. At least in my opinion. Muzzle block there, I suppose. Not really doing anything either way. I guess Reinforce is going to be good for the two characters that are hurt. Now we'll see what this guy does. A lot of damage, probably. Ow. A little damage. Tholes has something to say about that. Yeah, that's right, Tholes. Heal up. Do I actually... maybe you should not attack any further. We should let Laya attack to gain heals. It's better that way. Then we're already pretty healed on Yogger, so I don't actually have to worry about him. Piece of cake. It's just very funny to see how far we get with only like 3 level 1 DLC characters. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, I won't deny the DLC characters are crazy. I don't think there's any need for this purple slice, as cool as it is. This headbutt could be another story. There's a chance we want to slow people down more. Would have been the best on Yogger. And the sharpened upgrade, I mean, we're going to be getting rid of our sharpens on Grukli long term, so I don't really want to deal with that either. Compassion is... This purple compassion really should be all heroes so that it has any use whatsoever. I just don't think I want to flash. I mean... Nah. I just don't. So it's really just whether I take this headbutt or not, which isn't bad base damage, mind you. Just has some good slow utility, too. The 3 slow is nice. 4 slow is a lot better, though. We're not speeding Laya up that much, so I don't think it's going to be very relevant. As for the shop that we got, this isn't bad. Quill is available. Laya could play a book. Random hero gains inspire. That's like the worst time for it, though. Tholes could play a book, though. No, I don't think these are really worth spending money on. I don't think the health potion upgrade is either. I don't think any of these are worth spending money on, actually. Except for maybe the leather boots on Tholes here. That's probably worth spending money on so we don't have the rust straight away in combat. Okay. Fine enough. Combat the dryad. Let's see what we get. Dryads shouldn't be too hard of a fight for us. They're not particularly resistant to our damage types, though they're weirdly resistant to it. I don't know why the dryad is weaker to blunt than slashing and piercing, actually. Have you ever tried to, like, hammer down a tree? According to this game, the dryad is easier to hammer down than she is to cut with, like, a sword. Or piercing. That's a... I'm sure I've noticed that before, but man, is that weird. We'd like to draw our chant if possible. Not possible. Alright. Song of Celerity at least keeps us a little bit faster. We'd like to draw slow as well. Keep the hand, and then we'll gain the energy on Tholes. Sausage Factory, pretty good. Drawing, healing. Did get our slow, which is nice. If we can get a secondary slow eventually on our boy, that'll be even nicer. Squawk means nothing to me. Yeah, I mean, look, she's got less resistance to blunt. Hammer deals internal damage as center gravity is more condensed, so it does more damage to a solid structure. Okay. Alright. See, I just don't understand the wisdom, but Kevon, you clearly understand. It's that next level intellect. Just not a part of that sphere. Sword is thinner and more susceptible to break to a solid condensed structure. But who says it's a sword, you know? Why not a machete? You know, one of those classic implements to cut through the jungle. Alright, good damage. This is why swords cut flesh and hammers cut bones. Crushes bones, yeah. Shoot, we don't have our speed up. Oh well. Machete is the same. The jungle is cutting branches at best. What does it look like she's made out of to you? Not trunks? Does she look like a trunk? Look, I understand for the wood. Honestly, I could see it. But she is clearly like vines and branches. Unless she's hiding a fat trunk under the like grass skirt she's got going on. Also, that sounded bad to say. I don't know about that one. She's magic. Fair enough. I guess at that point I can't really argue. Alright. Laya. What do you got for me? I guess delay response doesn't matter at this point. Ooh, don't really want to clarity though. Scry is fine. Don't care about the Blade Storm so much. Don't care about that so much. Give powerful. Okay, we got the helping hand, which I appreciate. We got a secondary Scry, which I guess I'll keep actually at this point. Cool. Maybe she has metal exoskeleton inside? Maybe. But then she's taking a lot more damage to piercing and slashing than I'd expect, given the metal exoskeleton. Could be overthinking it though. So I think we've got her. Yeah, that's doable. That's nice and doable for us. Change weapon. It's got its uses later on. But I don't think it's gonna be something I need desperately for this run. Could take another Intimidate. It's not the most awful option for Laya. It's not a great option either. This really has been a string of not great cards. Or items. Not really great anything. I'm gonna complain about it. Ooh, now I think it's lockpicks over Dryad Mask. It's like kind of that situation we were in before. And there's crossbow, which is not short sword, which we... I don't know, do you think it's short sword or crossbow? Do I take one instead of the other? No, I definitely don't. I think I could take a helmet though. I can be convinced that that's a nice get for us. And then Laya could take a Dryad Mask, like she does something with it. I think gold might have also been the right play there. And exotic equipment shop and revenge. Now, I'm not going to risk the run on that. No real need to get an exotic equipment shop in Act 1. It's not a big amount of value. Here we go. Chant of Accuracy. We got the song. This guy's fast. I don't think I care that much that he's faster than us. It's no big deal at the end of the day. He's gonna be slowed down eventually. Okay, same thing. Not a problem. This Dryad should probably be our priority in taking down. We'll have to see. Ooh, Sausage Factory. What a lovely card. Make the Sharpens free just in case it ends up being relevant. Front hero is going to lose all their block, so no real sense in putting block on anybody else. 0 damage, impressive. We have the Unexpected Prophecy. Could get rid of a lot of these cards. See what we grab. Yeah, not great. Guess I'll save the Detox. Make the Dryad extra vulnerable. Cleave is good. I don't think I care about the Blade Storm for here. I think I'll get rid of the other Blood for Blood, and we'll do this. And double draw, hopefully is enough. Hopefully this gives us Vigorous Fury. Gives us all the things I ever wanted. Onslaught's pretty good. Fast Strike. Do this, we'll do the Vigorous Fury, and then a Cleave, a Sweeping Strike, a Sweeping Strike, and a Blood for Blood. Oh, that's how it's supposed to be. Did you see that turn? What a beautiful turn. Ugh. Might have passed by too fast for you to see that, but that was something. Cool. Cool. Bria and Gustav are really good with Zek. Yeah, they are. I mean, I'm going to be using Bria and Gustav for the Sylvie team that I have planned. I'm going to be going for the Darkness Explosion with Zek, which is definitely a questionable plan in my teams here. That's one of the teams I'm nervous about. 100%. Again, these card rewards, not really what I want. We've got a long way to go. Alright, let's take out the Dryad. Back to the tree fight. I'm gonna use the restroom. I need... Oh, you're responding to something? Yeah. Oh, I see. I want to beat Madness 16 with Maluka and Zek. What else do you recommend? Oh, sorry. You're right. I totally missed that. Yeah, I would definitely recommend Gustav. Bree can help shield the team very well. Although, if you really want... having Navalia on the team can go for the Darkness Explosion route, and she's also just a good support in general. You can use a Cold Snap to get back her starting card that applies the Scourge, and later on her Scourge will lower the resistances so much that it does a ton of damage. Anyways, I'll be right back. I don't want to make a mistake. I don't know, Navalia. Oh man. Look at me paying attention to the chat super deeply. Definitely doing a great job. No, I'm all in on this run. I'm very locked in right now. So we don't want to make a mistake. Okay. Excuse me. Alright, we're keeping the mark. We have the uproot. I actually don't want to play this uproot. I like the mark on the tree, even though it puts the vulnerable in a rough spot. We'll speed up, because we might as well speed up here. Thank you. Double sharpen, not too shabby. Nobody's really been dying. I guess I should give the reinforce to Grukli though, because Grukli's going to be attacking the thorns more than anybody. The detox delay response combo doesn't really matter here. Okay, we got the benediction. Kind of lucky. Grab bless. Do want to take you out. We can do clarity. We inspire. Give the inner fire. Give the draw. Okay. Okay. That's what it's all about. Hitting that tree for 11 damage a pop. Alright. Onslaught. Best strike. We have the sharpen. We have 6 energy, which is unfortunately. Sorry, 5 energy, which is unfortunately just shy of what I would actually need. Though the Bladestorm plus Bladestorm is probably better than the Cleave, so that's actually not too bad of a thing for us. And we know this one gets the kill regardless, so we can play it first. And then we can play the Vigorous Fury. That's a good chunk of damage. For one vulnerable, I'll take that any day. Okay. I think we're in good shape. We have Occident coming up, hopefully. Yeah. Yeah. This is it. And we got an uproot, of course. Very nice for us. Instructions to get the kill, I suppose. Might as well play this. Play the uproot. Should be able to attack into him quite a while. Curse of Decay, it's worth on Zek. Seems to be expensive. I wouldn't normally play Curse of Decay. Let me take a look. Curse of Decay is not great. Yeah, I would say generally not on Zek. You don't want it to be on the person who's dealing the most damage. If you perk for it, yes, 100%. Yeah, but like it would be nice if you could get another mage to do it. Although I don't know who the team is you're recommending. So honestly, listen to Kevon. But it's not my preferred. He's lying, don't listen to the streamer. I'm just saying. Okay, 8 sharp is kind of a lot actually. Playing a lot of cards this turn that I would prefer not to have to play. But I think we're going to do enough damage this turn that we're okay to play these cards. 11 damage is a lot. Draw, definitely don't want a clarity. Expected Prophecy, could put Lay on Pause back on top, could put it on now. Holy Nova, just to make it easier to attack in. That's probably fine. I know I used it for Sharp Shadow. I had to decay about explosions. It's the only answer to single target like Belfior in the early game. You must perk the decay shadow minus shadow resist. Yeah, I mean you don't have to do that. You have enough damage without that. Although, are you talking about simply for the dark explosion? I've never really had a problem with Belfior. Unless you're going for specifically OTK. Well, like, Zek does a lot of damage. Speaking of a lot of damage, look at us. We deal a lot of damage. Well, that was easy. Shoot. Don't feel like I need Colossal Blow. Again, purging bad stuff. That should be a Souls plan. So, yeah. Another set of cards I don't really care about. That's unfortunate. Fury is so stupid, but I love it. I kind of do too. Alright. Yeah, it's so much easier with the slashing perk. It just makes the early game so easy. It's definitely, I could have won the last run, like I said, so I'm a bit disappointed in my play, but that's alright. Another runestone, dang it. If only I had taken it earlier. Okay, so the plan here is to take nothing. I think genuinely just the gold is going to be better for us in almost every situation. So yeah, none of these items are speaking to me. There's an argument for round shield, but honestly it's not that amazing. Well, this is how to win a win streak with bad luck. So there we go. Oh, I should have leveled up first. Whoops. I think I missed out on like 1 or 2 experience if I don't. Red portal. Red portal time. Here we go. Let's go. What do we got? Ooh, okay. We have a pet trainer. Pet trainer is interesting. We have the rope for the dying merchant, of course. So we might go this way. Because we also have the ladder. Then I actually don't know if I care about the gates of the Black Forge too much. It gives us the option to go through the middle in Act 4, but I'm not sure that's that important for us. I'll consider it a little bit more later. Alright, what do I need desperately? Wow, these are actual items. Who would have thought? Okay, Tholes is fast enough. So that's neat. The problem with us is that we have to speed up everybody else. Aquamarine Bracelet is good. So yeah, now we need Chant of Initiatives on Tholes to speed up everybody. The handbook is nice. The fishing rod, we might not find another ever. Really depends. Either way, I think Laya is getting this Aquamarine Bracelet. I don't think I'm ever changing my mind on that. Is there a pet trainer I really want upgraded? I suppose Mimi early on. This is still like a good time to have it done. Champy actually wouldn't be bad either. Now that I think about it, Champy's a really good pull for that. Handbook, reducing the cost of a random skill in hand. Again, Laya having energy, probably worthwhile. Yeah, I mean, that's still probably the play. I mean, there's also Yogger who could have it, but he's already got Meat Bag, which I don't hate. It's kind of helpful. Our level 3 should be crazy on this team. Because we'll have Warrior Duality on Laya. We'll have Dinners ready, so Yogger can just keep putting meats into the deck. Tholes will exist. And then Grukli will have, at the start of your turn, reduce the cost of all melee attack cards in your hand by 1 until they're discarded, so we won't have to worry about energy too much. So, yeah. Should be quite good. Okay. Let me see what cards I need to remove. Rampage for free. Butchering, I guess I'd also remove if we had the spots to remove. Wow, is bad. Inner Fire is a thing. Now, for Divine Power, it's possible we just want to, like, not greed Divine Power in this one exact case and actually just buy it straight up as the upgraded version. That's a rare admission from me, but I think it's kind of correct. And I probably want to get rid of a Clarity and buy a Helping Hand. That'll make our deck a lot better in many ways. What perks do I have here? Do I have the 6 perk? No, I don't. I have the round 2 perk. Which is fine. I mean, the 6 perk is really just for styling upon the late game. We don't need to do that. we really don't. Divine Power lets us replace a number of cards here. Like the Inner Fire at the very least. And like I said, it's probably just worth getting the super Divine Power. Not really worrying about it otherwise. Anything else I need to worry about? There's a card that removes all block, which is pretty okay if you do go through the center. Again, I don't know that I want to go through the center. Even going the Nenu kill path might not be that bad. The black key is pretty good, but like we don't have a good reference on the money. Like we aren't guaranteed free money from the center path anymore, because we're not gonna redo it if I make a mistake. I could do the old trick of recording and then slowing it down, but that's not really the point of the series. The point is to take more guaranteed options. And I guess if you have a friend who's really good at the like shifty puzzle where you get a bunch of money, then that would be a good option to go through, but I'm a little bit worried about that. Okay. The other things that we need is slashing damage here, right? So another Blade Storm, not really what I'm taking. What do you get on Grukli? Sorry. What do I do with this guy? What am I supposed to be taking here? I guess like I'm removing Helping Hands, right? That much is pretty obvious. We already have double Blade Storm, so I don't have to like spec for it. The Sharpens can be useful. I suppose a Blood Rage might not be too bad, though energy shouldn't be our problem. So we could take the Purge block card. My Grook is basically a dead weight till I get Whirlwind. Yeah. That's kind of Grook's playstyle, isn't it? I would like for mine to not be dead weight, though. There's Repetition Training. It's not a shabby card. That could be nice for getting the cleaves back and stuff. It scales well into the late game. This Repetition Training is actually a good card. Tholes probably has the most like improvement to be done on their deck. We could buy a Ballad of Evasion. We need the Chant of Initiative. So yeah, let's work on Tholes' deck. We don't need Ambush, we don't need Darts. We don't need Blurs, though. They're not the worst thing in the world for us. Alright, we don't need Subterfuge. I mean, this wasn't like the worst card for Tholes, but this is like pretty low value, I think. It was nice letting him go fast a lot of the time, even if they started to slow Tholes down. Well, I think it didn't stop with Shackles. Adrenaline and setup? Yeah, but for what? Keep in mind, we still need Divine Power here. Either way, I should buy that first. We'll buy the cheap one, and then we'll see if there's something I need to do more. So Grukli needs to be better. I think the only way I could do that is to Divine Power. To get Ballad of Evasion. Yeah, I suppose the setup is nice for setting up Ballad of Evasion. And the uproots too. Though keep in mind, these uproots aren't as good. They are the 1 vulnerability uproot. Because Tholes is not spec'd in that way. And Laya is for some reason, even though I'm not taking the slowdown as much. I was hoping to kind of find a Piercing Howl on Laya. And I don't think I did. Anyways, I'm going to get rid of a Clarity and buy a Helping Hand. Because that was just bothering me this whole time. And then I think we can get rid of the Inner Fire. Could get rid of the Intimidate, could make the delay response stick around. Could get rid of the Purification if we're not going to use it. Which, on this particular run, I don't think I am. It's not a bad amount of Sanctify, actually. Maybe it's worth keeping. It's kind of like Holy Nova, except it draws, but doesn't heal Laya herself. But we need to play other bad cards for it to be good. Definitely worth a thought. So yeah, Scavenge would be good. See, Ylmer went better this time around. It went a lot better. I didn't play horribly, and it was a lot better. It's cool, but you have to draw it both it and the defense. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, keep in mind, we're going to round 2 most of these fights, so like, I will eventually draw the defenses after I play the Purification in a lot of the fights. So like, it's not actually that bad. I still just think upgrading the Divine Power might be the play. I think of all the plays, like, even upgrading it to this version wouldn't be too bad. But this Divine Power is pretty good. We still have this handbook we could buy as well. Do I keep Benediction in the deck just for recurring Bless? It's not a bad idea. Upgraded Divine Power is never a bad thing. Yeah, it's really not. It only kind of sucks if we find an upgraded Divine Power. But this could turn Intercepts and stuff into something useful. But am I really going to play Intercepts? I'd rather just have something useful already. So yeah, I'm going to remove it for now. It's in the way. Uproots would be good to make better. I'm greedy and would just expect to find a free upgrade somewhere. I am too, most of the time. But I'm trying to play in a way that I don't need to greed. Like, I don't think greed is actually necessary on a lot of the runs. I just like being greedy. So I'm trying to play in a way that is more sustainable and doesn't have to rely on that. At least that's the hope. I have no idea what else I want on Grukli. Yeah, it's just like, I want Whirlwind. I take Carnage. And then, yeah, Repetition Training. Greed is good. Why would I not have fun? Yeah, exactly. Good is greed. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah. Could just be up Repetition Training. Could get rid of A Sharp. We're doing okay elsewhere. I'm not super worried about blocking with Yogger, actually. Like, I don't really care about it that much. You know, we could buy an Entrench or something like that. I think we're going to be upgrading Champy. Could buy a Sharpen as well. Not a bad play. I'd love to have more draw here. Laya needs more draw. Bluffs are always good. Ballad Evasion on Tholes. Did pick that up. We got it, yeah. Scavenge on Tholes wouldn't be bad. Yeah, like Tholes' deck could be a lot better. I'm just wondering if Grukli has enough. I think I'll take the Scavenge and Setup, because this will make Tholes' deck actually just kind of good for the rest of the run. I'm tempted to keep Blur. It's really not that bad of a card. And then here's the Hunter's Mark or Occident. I don't know that I want to get rid of either one. We have double Vigilance. We're probably okay to keep what we've got. Killer Instinct, I mean, it's energy. Alright. Now that I can't really do much else, I think we're set to go. Being just shy of Piercing Howl sucks. Wouldn't have minded another on Yogger, actually. Could have been nice. We got really bad card rewards. Have I mentioned that? Yeah, I do have pets on everyone. We bought them at the start of the run. We spent literally all our money on pets. Matey's bad now because like I forgot that I changed my perk over, which is actually true of anybody who's looking at the perk pages. I got rid of the bleed here, and I added the sharp on this here, increases slashing damage by 1.5 per charge, which made the early game a lot easier. But yeah. Yeah. Yeah, we're probably okay here. Yogger will get a better deck later. Grukli will get a better deck later. All we need is Whirlwind. Like, seriously? Okay. We should buy Handbook on somebody. Could be Laya. Could be Yogger. Yogger having the extra energy, not super relevant right now, but could be if we want to play Entrench on him later, which we might. We did take the perks to Entrench, wouldn't be bad. It's usually a nice thing to have in the later game. Alternatively, I don't think there is much of an alternative. It's really just Laya or Yogger here. I guess Tholes could do it if we didn't want to bet on the fishing rod. Having extra energy on Tholes isn't honestly not that bad. But it's not like he's doing a whole lot either. So like, it's not that good. I say we give it to Laya. Laya, we know the energy will be good on. We don't have to worry about it. And we'll save our money on the rest of these. I think we don't need them just yet. As for shards to spend more money on, could make these repair armors free. That's not actually a bad call for me. Could actually make the helping hand get rid of a shackle. I'm gonna do that and just, that might matter later. It's a weird play, but I've had that enough of the time. So now I can take a look at these combats. The nice thing is we go to the merchant here. We have the rope. The Goblin Chieftain isn't a bad spot to go either for card rewards. I genuinely don't know if I want to go to the Black Forge. Might just go to the Obsidian Rift. Where does this spit you out? Does this spit you out at the top, like over here? I forget. Captain Whitebeard. Whitebeard's a bit of a problem. Oh good, 2 Whitebeards. God damn it. They need other heroes in these spots. Other champions, I mean. Holy shit. Alright. I think has a higher chance of injury. That's true. I don't think we have anybody on this team to get through easily. Might as well just go to the Black Forge. I mean, Black Forge is super likely to injure us. Okay. Free card upgrade. I hate that this is a free card upgrade, though. Revenge is one of those ones, like, I'm super hesitant to do. Because I don't know, I'm not, like, comfortable with this team yet. I don't know my exact power level. Like, I might be able to do this just fine. But I'm not going to take that risk on this win streak run. On no restarts. It's too risky. Not confident in it. Could guarantee the Ballad of Evasion for the next turn, but we're having problems. Chant of Initiative, Song of Celerity. Should be a good help. Got the Piercing Hell, got rid of Repair Armor. It's a decent hand on Yogger. Sharpen's fine, slow is good. I don't know that I have anything I really care about. Random hero attack, random hero, slowest hero. Who's my priority target here? Probably the dude who has like the ridiculous war cry. That's gonna be my bet. Make sure Grukli stays healthy. There's Divine Power. Okay. How fast are we? If we let this guy go, he's gonna let the slowest monster go, which is gonna be this guy. He's gonna get to go, but I don't care that much, probably. Lightstorm's okay for taking out a single target. I don't know that I want to take out a single target that badly. I think what I'm gonna do is actually do the delay response helping hand. And we'll just let two monsters go. And then we'll max out Divine Power at 11 Bless. Not bad damage. Plus now we have a good source of targets here. So Fast Strike, make everything cheap, Sharpen, Fast Strike, Vigorous Fury maybe. We have all the energy I need. Double Sweeping Strike doesn't get the job done on that guy. So we'll do this, which is pretty darn good. That was a good turn. I think this is a decent example of a Grukli team. Now, obviously, we could make it better by having like an Andrin here or a Sigrun here. But this isn't bad. More scrying would be better though. Man, I really want more scrying. Am I gonna be able to draw another slow? Seems like so. Yeah, it was guaranteed. Cool. Alright, this guy's super duper duper dead. Oh, the extra slow didn't matter. Grukli's not fast enough. But that's a lot of damage. My goodness, Grukli. That's not even my final form. Alright, can we get luckier this act with our gits? I don't actually hate the Blood Rage on Yogger. We're gonna want that eventually if we take ourselves, what's it called? Oh, you know, the one thing that I can't remember the name of. Entrench. That's the word. Okay. Just had a little bit of a brain fart there. I do like Uproot, but I don't think we need a third one. As weird as that sounds. Could take it over Hunter's Mark, but honestly, Hunter's Mark's fine. Hunter's Mark is totally fine. So I don't think I'd take this other Uproot. It's not upgraded or anything, so no big incentive to take it. Everything else is okay to skip. I think I do go for the Pet Trainer. We have the Rope, which is pretty nice. Get a little bit of a loot here. Okay. This speed is not bad. I got an unrelated question for you. Do you think a Madness 18 relay would be fun? Each player takes over a save file on every act. Not sure the first player would have too much control. The first player does have a lot of control on that scenario. I think that would be kind of fun. What's the right word? I think that'd be pretty darn cool. Also, let's see. I mean, you could have each player kind of like vote on building the team, I suppose. There's a lot you could do there. Just have the relay require 5 craft max or something like that. Right. So, Boots of Swiftness on Tholes here, even though we could take leather boots on Tholes and have him have 2 extra speed, is interesting. There's a lot of interesting options. The extra resistance on Yogger's not bad, actually. This is a really good resistance ring, in fact. It's one of the best in the game for resistances. We don't necessarily need the extra speed on Yogger. Even if we take it, it would just make it so sometimes we don't need to play the chant on Yogger in order for him to go first, which is kind of nice. I mean, that's a big ask to get sometimes, and so I think Boots of Swiftness does make sense here. Unfortunately, I don't think Laya gets to take anything. She's already got kind of stacked equipment. I think I take the second leather boots on Tholes, because being a little bit faster does help. And then I'll take the resistance on Grukli, because why not? And we will definitely train either Champy or Mimi here. Long-term plays, training Mimi here is just better. 5% more discount. Pays for itself still at this point in the game. In a huge way. But Champy is a little bit of a safer play on a fight-by-fight basis. Means it'll take a lot less damage over the course of multiple fights if we're worried about taking damage. I kind of only worry about that for this act in particular. I think next act we'll be able to sweep round 1 a lot of the time. If I'm playing correctly. So, it could be just that Mimi is better. Every turn castling does keep those alive a little bit better too. Just shooting reactions to the save file would be fun. It kind of would be. Just have the relay require like 5 craft max or something and each player submits 1 hero. Yeah, something like that would be good. I don't know. This matters a lot. Champion is just like kind of the safe but boring play. I'm not that worried about the Ignito fight. Not with our current composition. Like, he doesn't particularly counter us in terms of damage. He does have good resistance to slashing for some reason, but it's not that good of resistances. It's kind of greedy to take the Mimi. I'm gonna do it. Get 120 shards for our trouble. The Raging Beast. 67% chance for the attack card. I don't know what happens if you fail to get the attack card. I assume nothing bad happens, but I actually just don't know. Like, do you just get embarrassed? Probably. Let me go first on the skill. I think I'm just gonna go fight him. Like, I don't want to take the risk here, but I should know what these do. It's usually low self-esteem. Exactly. Like, I don't want a low self-esteem. I want to know what these do, but I don't know what they do, so whatever. If they didn't have a risk, it was the correct play to try one of those, I think. Cool, we're fast enough with Song of Celerity all by itself. Means I don't need to worry about anything else here. We could take the Scavenge, set ourselves up. I don't know if he gets reinforced. Are you gonna be fast enough? Could scavenge the setup now, or I could just trace him. I think I'll scavenge the setup. Because we need to play Killer Instinct, right? Totally need that. 100% need that. Alright, and he's going to be slowed by 5, so there's almost no real point. Sausage Factory. Give the draw here. Really good sharpens. I do appreciate that purple sharpen. It's kind of the one bit of luck I've had. I'll take it. Okay, he's gonna take 0 damage from most physical stuff. Bad hand in general. However, what if I set up for the future? That's really all I can do at this point. The buffer there, just so we don't take too much damage. I think Onslaught's still worth doing in this case, because we'll set ourselves up nicely. Like, adding the bleed to him is no problem. I don't think I play the Sweeping Strike. Not at this amount of damage. We want him to be a lot more vulnerable first. Got him hero hit Grukli. We didn't get slowed nicely, so we can still slow him back. We have the Ballad of Evasion, which is always the plan. Can vulnerable him this time. Get rid of the bleed here. Vulnerable him more. Have sharp. Good stuff. Now we just need to make him hyper vulnerable. The slow is going to do wonders for that. Laya's already got Inspire. When he gets hit, he's going to get stronger. But we kind of have to play into it. Either way, we should be fine from the Whirlwind. Like, we're not going to take much because of the Ballad of Evasion, so all is good. He's already got max vulnerability. No real point in playing anything else. Any point in trying to draw? I guess the Inspire draw is not bad. Even for 2 extra energy. It could be better. Cleave, definitely not the cards we want to see. And then a little bit of Bless here and there. That's good. It'd be interesting if people submit the hero and perks beforehand. Yeah, I agree. Okay. Don't have the most damage. 100 Vigorous Fury. Like I said, he's not going to be doing that much to us, so like, we might as well hit him here. I guess next turn we kill him no matter what. I should have not hit him there. Only Yogger's going to take a little bit of damage. No, not even, because he blocked it all. Alright. I'm pretty comfortable with what we've done so far, though this turn he normally doesn't attack super hard, right? Oh, and we have Chant of Initiative anyway. So we can make sure we get all the best stuff. I should do it. He's a goner. Oh, he got rid of his vulnerability. He's still a goner. Cool. Alrighty. Not bad, not bad. Last stand on Laya. Some sort of cruel joke. Piercing Howl on Grukli. Another cruel joke. Okay. Alright. Small weapon build on Tholes would be fun too. I really like Tholes carry actually. Death Duel. Yeah. I can't press the restart button. Another card I need to find a way to make work. I was so close to pressing that restart button just to take a look at it again, just to show it off, but I can't. It's against the rules. It's against the run. Uproot. Uproot. I already said no to a third uproot. Do I say no again? Game's tempting me. I don't think Last Stand is ever going to be a card Laya plays. I mean, if we got Citadel, it might have been. Tournament of Thorns is definitely not going to be a card that we play. I don't think any of these are cards that we want. We will get the weapon that we want at the very least. Ooh, purple Minotaur Horn. Wish it was purple Edge of Fury, honestly. That'd have been nicer. So, this is what we came here for. We want the Edge of Fury. Just 3 Fury on a melee attack twice a turn. That's just going to be good for us. We are no longer going to apply that much bleeding, but that's not going to matter too much. We also got the Fishing Rod upgrade, so holding on to that did pay dividends for us. Now we get an extra card draw on turn 1 for Tholes. That's quite nice. The Minotaur Horn is unfortunately, I think, something we're not going to take. Sadly, adding Vitality does not count as healing. Sausage Factory could do a little bit of healing, depending on if we have bleed or not. But like, we're not worried about that tiny bit of healing on Minotaur Horn becoming relevant at all. So I think we just take the money. Though I could take Horseshoe. This could... Interestingly, this means that I don't have to remove a bad card if we go up a level. Yeah, we'll take Horseshoe. That's a weird, but I think correct play. We already have decent stuff here, so... Sadly, no purple Minotaur Horn. Hourglass of Death seems like it'd be fun with Doom. Right. I forget how much money we get if we just do Yogger, but I do remember that it's less than just like giving them stuff to purchase, and these don't have any future value for us, so might as well take the 500 gold. We haven't had to remove a card yet, so the campsite's a lot less useful. I think we do go up towards the Black Forge then. And then we don't open it if nobody's hurt, we just open it. I don't know what success means in this case for just Yogger. Does he just like draw his best card? Actually, I have no idea what that means. Huh. Okay. Wonder, single 2 or higher. Unlikely for all our heroes, but we'll give it a shot. Alright, literally only Yogger succeeds. Yeah. No fishermen down here. I was really hoping to get the Fury Fish for once. That would have been cool. Okay. This fight doesn't look too bad. I think the gold is something I can do. This fight looks a little bit harder. Although I don't know what the shark does, to be honest. Yogger gives 500 gold. Well, alright then. Oh my god, no. Stop with the relevant curses on card rewards that I actually want. This is annoying. Every 2 rounds, suffer disarm. It's unlikely we'll be able to keep enough buffer up on Grukli to avoid that effect of pacifism. So we'd have to just eat it. Which is bad. We could likely do enough damage to the rest of the team. Maybe that it doesn't matter too much, but that's if we draw Divine Power first thing. Which we are not guaranteed to do. So, probably for the sake of the overall run, not worth the money. Even though I want the money. I want to be greedy here, but pacifism's risky. Not that I think we'd actually lose, but I do think we could take some damage. Yogger probably gives 250 gold. Yeah, I think he might. Like, I feel like I've tried it in the past and it's always been less. Chant of Accuracy. Not a bad grab. We did want the speed up though. So what's bad about this is I need to trace myself again. We can throw the chant of initiative down. Grab chant of initiative. Speed up Yogger, speed up everybody. Give draw, and then we don't want to draw our Ballad of Evasion, so we hold. Apparently poverty changes the text for the other rewards. Yeah, it does. Yep. Blood Rage, I don't think that's going to be super relevant actually. So back hero, front hero gets disarmed, front hero gets attacked, back hero, random, front hero. So a lot of front and back hero. It's a lot of attacks they're doing. Okay, not an amazing turn from Yogger here. I thought you always got 250 gold. Interesting, yeah. Okay, delay response getting cheaper there. Actually nice, I wanted to play it no matter what, so that's all cool. I want to keep this Blade Storm actually. But I guess I'm gonna get rid of it because I want to dig slightly deeper. Severe Burn, that's the type of stuff I want to get rid of. Okay. And then we got a okay Divine Power here. It's at least giving us powerful, right? And then as we attack, we get better. I think I am going to do it this way. 2. Vigorous Fury. Dang. Good thing she's only buffing herself. Yeah, so I'm glad we didn't take the challenge, because we would have been in trouble here. In terms of damage. Good, the random hero hit Yogger. Glad the random heroes are hitting Yogger. That's what I want. He's got all the defenses, so this is the right way to go. She's stealthed, that's fine. Yogger gives 400 shards and no gold. Interesting, at least for the red zone. 500 gold in the green zone. Very interesting. Wow, that's weird. Also, thank you. Thank you very much. That's different between Charles and Binks, right? Probably, right? Okay, hopefully we find another slow here. We did. Fantastic. Do a little blocking. Yogger's already doing pretty okay. We got a lot of healing we could do. This shark, are you resistant? You are. You're very resistant. So let's make you less resistant. Holy Nova. Benediction. Helping Hand, Clarity. Definitely don't want to play on the wrong character here. The buffer here. Charles gives 200 shards and Binks give like 250 gold. I'm assuming that's including the like tax or whatever that this madness does. Suffering a burn, not great. Might have played that wrong. Either way, the bird's gonna get to do an attack. Most HP hero is the one with evasion. Oh right, we all have evasion. Ballad of Evasion. Foals being useful. What a play. Isn't Ballad of Evasion just insane? I love it though. You know what else we could have done? We could have had Tholes get rid of stealth in a different way by taking the perk that does that. That might have been cool. She's already got Inspire. I guess like block doesn't matter at this point. Ballad feels like it should be an epic card. It is an epic card. In a way. Don't make them take away Ballad, Corydon. Don't do it. It's one of the crutches I rely on. No more moving good cards to epic. yeah. Or Bin. Exactly. Corydon's on my side. Corydon knows. I want the good cards. Are we allowed it too? See? Yeah. See? We need it. It's so good. We need some good. Honestly, I think the problem is we just have too few good cards that unlock at rare. I think that's a genuine problem in this game. Like Act 2 is rough because there's too few good cards, and the cards might be too good in Act 3 in a way. Too good's like maybe a little bit of a stretch, but like, you know what I mean. Better than average. And then move Cold Snap and Ballad to Epic. Oh my god. Divine Power is Epic worthy, 100% though. I mean, yeah, Divine Power is absurd. Like, if there's any card that got moved to Epic, Divine Power would make sense to me. As one of those things. Do I take this Adrenaline on Tholes? Do you think that ever matters? I guess if we get enough setups, it matters. I don't know. I'll take it just in case Tholes ends up getting good cards. Otherwise, we don't need any of this. A level up. Ooh, already. Dinner is ready. Not going Big Bad Wolf. You're going Warrior Duality. Now we're playing. Momentum. There could be some benefit in refunding attack energy sometimes. Let's see, what could that give us? That could give us the draw weapons, right? Draw weapons are better with those in that case. Otherwise, applying poison on hit could be better for... Well, no, we're not going to have damage, so yeah, it really is just momentum. And then offense mastery is the way. So Grukli just has enough energy. Okie dokie. Yeah, slices. Exactly. Everything good now costs a huge amount of shards. Yeah, that's true. Okay, Flooded Mine. How am I gonna do this? Alright, everybody, you're gonna help me out. We're gonna see who has the best eyes here. Wait, I think my friend actually just arrived. My roommate. Hold up. I'm gonna pause. I'll be right back. I need help. 1 second. The card shuffling.
Okay.
All right. My roommate is here to help me. All right, everybody, pay attention. We're going to risk going in as far as possible.
Is it the big one or the small one?
Huh?
Is it like the...
It's not the giant one.
That's another giant one?
No, it's just the 4-card one. So, golden shards.
Alright.
So this is 1, 2, 3, 4. We're going to follow golden shards and see where it lands. Well, that's the most anticlimactic golden shards.
Made it easy.
What a shuffle. All right, does anybody else wonder where that went? Oh man! All right.
I was expecting to do one of the BS like double shuffles.
4, I think. Trust. Yeah. It could be anywhere. It could be. Oh man, that was amazing. I think something bad happens if you let Tholes open it. Pretty sure. So I think you just open it regularly. I'm like 90%. No, I'm like 70% something. 70% sure something bad happens if Tholes opens it. Is it possible for the game not to move it at all? Yeah, I believe it is. I don't think I've seen it happen. Maybe I've seen it happen. I don't know. I've played that game a lot of times. You got it once? Nice. Yeah, pretty sure we just open it. What does Tholes do? Tholes always like messes stuff up. Oh god, I don't play Tholes enough. Yeah, so does opening the box. Yeah, exactly. If he gets a curse, it's not worth doing with Tholes. Because like you don't get a curse if you just open the box regularly. Like, I don't know if he gets extra money or something out of it. Our rule thing is guaranteed options are usually not a curse. Okay, Vinbin says so. Trap, luckily he's skillful enough not to set it off. Inside the box, you find the mysterious key. When they're active, you suddenly realize they weren't statues. The box, you opened it, we came. Okay, so they actually just get less mobs. Cool. Bin, that's a great rule of thumb. I didn't actually think about that. But you're probably right. Let's see, if we do it this way. Draw our chant of accuracy, song. Probably just want divine power first thing. Bin has never eaten an egg before. God. Spoiled meat. So thanks everybody for joining along. It's been fun having an audience on this challenge. Sort of a regular team. Wait, you've actually never eaten a egg before? For real? That's kind of surprising.
You say Song's not eating egg before?
Yeah. Oh, you're allergic to them. Gotcha. That makes sense. That's so sad. I am sorry. Eggs are in a lot of stuff too. Alright, we need to find more warrior cards in Laya's deck so we can make better use of this. Oh my god, our energy efficiency's off the charts. Okay, sharpen. Robots. Robots could bleed, but right, we don't make people bleed anymore. Blade Storm. Who's relevant? I guess this guy is. That wasn't... I could have done that better. I think I actually could have had the kill. Or close to it. It's not going to matter either way in this fight, so that's why I'm not paying extra hard attention, but...
I like the chef look on Yogger.
Yeah, Yogger Chef is a good skin. Uproot. Accident. I'm not certain how the next fight's going to go, to be honest. Oh, I didn't save enough energy for Ballad of Evasion. Oh no. Oh, when your girlfriend makes them camping in the same room? Oh, man. So you're like super allergic. Makes sense. That's rough. I'm like way overkill on this robot. This poor tiny robot. It doesn't deserve this much pain. Or does it? Maybe we've all been far too kind to the robot. Maybe it deserves all the suffering. Oh my god, just the peck got it done. Thank you, matey, for proving my point. Benediction, unnecessary. I actually don't think I need a deflect on Tholes. There's no real cause for that. I can take nothing there. And we have a mysterious key to the center. Extreme heat. Definitely not going to rest. Definitely going to fight. Needs Ballad when the enemies are dead. Yeah, what's he ever done? He's just sitting there protecting his treasure. Our treasure, exactly. Kevon understands. he's guarding our treasure. That was mine. That was this team's. Okay, this fight's actually serious. I need to think more than 2 seconds about what I'm doing. We aren't grabbing Chant of Initiative if I go for the double uproot. Is that the play? It could be. We have the Vigilance. Drawing a severe burn there sucks. Yogger still has the most worst cards. Ooh, Sharpen's good though. Okay. I think we're just going straight for the kill on the center guy. We'll play the Song of Celerity there just because. Laya getting draw is super nice, though she's still not guaranteed to get the cards that we want her to get. Who needs some block? Probably Laya. Now we need just a billion base damage on Grukli. Hopefully we get something good here. Expected Prophecy, give us Divine Power. Oh, we're lucky. Who needs to be good when you can be lucky? So yeah, we have the Helping Hand as well. The Clarity and the Detox. Spoiled Meat's not like bad, but it actually could be fodder for us. Okay, stealing is bad, but money is great. I've never let this guy play a single card. I wonder what cards he plays. Really? He's actually kind of, he's kind of a menace. I think we do this. And then we have enough stuff here. Bless up Grukli a whole bunch. Alright, he's got a lot of base damage now. Ooh, drawing that burn's annoying. That was an evil draw. I don't need a Blood Rage at this point, but we had the damage. That's all that mattered. He's a really good pinball victim, and for that I commend him. With Scryas in your deck, isn't it better to Expected Prophecy before Meat? Interesting question. Yeah, that's an interesting notion. Maybe. Also, speaking of Expected Prophecy, hey look, a good reward. There's also Shield Slam. This is a 4 slow when we change it over. That's sometimes relevant. Sometimes very nice to have. It shouldn't be relevant on this team super much, but it could allow us to get rid of the we're not going to be guaranteeing Shield Slam all the time, so I was going to say it could let us get rid of Song of Celerity, but that's a little bit risky. It is still just another slow, so I'm going to take it for now. And then the rest of those cards I don't care about too much. And we will loot. And we have 3,000 gold. Okay. What am I taking from this fight? There is Obsidian Dagger, which has some value. It could have more value than Edge of Fury if we get the purple version of it, but outside the purple version of it, actually I guess you don't need the purple version of it. I don't know. It's just like, I don't think it's that good. Could let us do some funky things. With Tholes, perhaps? No. Yeah, maybe it's not really worth playing anything there. Play melee attack, get Gunshot. Gunshot's okay. Still think I like lockpicks. Also means I get to keep 50 gold on me. Leather gloves, probably not super necessary anymore. We could take some more defensive stats on Grukli, just to be careful. The wall is almost certainly not going to be on anybody this run. I don't think I can afford to slow myself down that much. Dryad Mask on Laya, I guess, isn't really doing too much. It's kind of just 7% resist. Maybe takes out an evasion in a weird circumstance. I'm worried about the next two fights because the next two fights have Whitebeard in them. But I think if we are able to prioritize Whitebeard down before he gets to go, we should be okay. Yeah, as long as we just focus down Whitebeard with Grukli, we should be okay. So I might just, like, not focus AoE as much as possible. No, we don't have as much scrying as I'd like either. And I did just take another card in Laya's deck. That card was Expected Prophecy. It's worth taking for the future. Wish it was upgraded. Yeah, it's probably just like Horned Helmet or something on Laya. Just take nothing else. As sad as that sounds. I could see Obsidian Dagger being useful on Yogger if we... We're not going to find a short sword again, unfortunately, so... We'll take a chance on Obsidian Dagger being useful. It might help us play the Shield Slam card that we just picked up. If we make it purple, we can cheapen 3-cost cards. Okay, time for the sketchy fight. Horned Helmet isn't bad for fanaticism, right? Yeah, exactly. Not bad for fanaticism. Okay, so it is a bomb lottery and we get to remove a card. Battleshot's not a bad card either, but I would definitely want to remove a card if possible here. It's a little bit risky to do it on a Whitebeard fight, but I think it's worth it because the bomb lotto is just not that bad in general. So we're going to need to speed up Yogger with Chant of Initiative. Okay, cool. That's great. This seems all good to me, actually, in a way. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Put this back on top. We could even set up again if we want to. Okay. Yeah, that seems great. And then Yogger needs to draw slow, of which this is not, but we also want to draw Helping Hand. I guess, like, I should get rid of a Sharpen, just to make it that much more likely. One, 2, 3. Put the Ballad of Evasion on top. One, 2. We could Adrenaline to... Oh, we could actually Trace instead, right? Tracing Yogger sure would be nice, but I think I want to do this instead, yeah. That's gonna be better. I am pretty likely to get a slow in my deck. There's a good chance of it. There's a slow. Okay. We got a slow. Luck is not abandoned me yet. We got a better slow. Sweet. That's all I ever wanted. Okay. Hopefully we should be well set up to get Divine Power too. Okay, we actually just got it, so that's fine. I will scry myself. See what else I can get. How good are his resists? They're stupidly good. God, frickin' captains, man. Gonna get me every time. This is a net negative draw on Expected Prophecy, right? Guess it doesn't really matter. Doesn't matter if I play it or if I don't. Interesting. Did matter. Did matter if I played it or if I don't. That's fine. Forgot Bomb was a thing. Okay, we have the Detox, Helping Hand, so I guess I could get rid of the Scry. Unfortunate that the bomb placement was where it was. Divine Power, though, at least we get it somewhat up there. That's not bad. That should be enough to kill a captain if we get a decent hand. Which, this looks like a decent hand, so I think we're okay. Are we okay? Hold up. Yeah, we're okay. I didn't have to go that hard on the captain, but the captain had to die. Don't remember the captains have the highest resist in the game other than hands. Does Laya have health too, or just Yogs? Just Yogs. Laya doesn't even have slow perks. She does have vulnerable perks though. I was hoping Yogs could take care of most of it. Okay. We have Ballad of Evasion, so we're kind of set. I can speed up Yogger, which is nice. Guess the extra sharpen's worth something. This guy has some massive resist. Dang. Okay, 1, 2, 3, draw, good. Sharpen, deal damage. I think we're set. Can't wait to see Hidden Hand plays. Oh yeah, it's coming. Did you see Voodoo's suggestion, Matriarch Claw for the run? I know it's too late now, but I thought it's a cool idea. Matriarch Claw? No, I did not see the Voodoo suggestion on that. That sounds absolutely insane. Should have done that slightly different. Look for blood. Okay, so we take out these two guys. Do I care about the dragon more? I guess I don't like you. Laya, what are you doing for me? Aside from having the dragon go. We set ourselves up pretty well for this fight. I never think of that as an item to path to. Yeah, neither do I. Let me look at that item for a second. Matriarch Claws. Extra fast charges. That's right. Matriarch Claws is interesting. Interesting. I still don't think that would beat out the center path in this instance because we had all the right nodes. But if we didn't have the ladder, maybe. Although I came here for Edge of Fury, so it'd be slightly awkward not to go for the Edge of Fury. Make this guy slower. Speed up Laya. The free card remove is going to be super happy. Oh, sorry, I'm super happy to get the free card remove. It's going to be super nice. We are lucky in that regard. Then I guess I should have just... I can buff Grukli. Why not? He's earned it. He's a cool guy. And you're out of here. Alrighty. Another sharpen. I mean, I don't hate it on Yogger. It is slightly in the way of our piercing howls now, but like I don't care about the blocks too much, so I do want to grab this other sharpen. I think 4 is a good number on him. 3's actually been a good number, but like 4's an even better number. Can't undo it now. I definitely have post-click regret right there. But I don't need any of that. Alright. If I have post-click regret, I could just remove the card right now. I'm definitely getting rid of all the spear burns. So happy they let you remove injuries now like that. Otherwise, I mean, butchering kind of sucks, right? Not using butchering to the best effectiveness here. Haven't needed to use that upgraded helping hands, but you never knew. The Rocky Bridge. Definitely don't need leather gloves anymore if I wanted to grab this metal blob for any reason. I don't think I do. There's just no reason to grab it. Although I suppose I could get experience if I really don't need leather gloves, because I'm generally going to be playing Divine Power enough, but I don't want to waste my time here. Let's keep moving. Free card upgrade. Now there's the greed that Bin was talking about. All the way at the end here, though honestly we've definitely been using the Divine Power in a good way. Poison isn't even that bad. And we could, don't forget, you can always upgrade the other cards that you find when you get the card rewards here. So even though we don't have a lot of stuff in most people's decks to upgrade, I mean, we do have the Sharpen, right? We do have an Expected Prophecy. I guess we have like something in everybody's, kind of. Not Grukli. Grukli kind of doesn't really have much, but that's fine. Okay. I'll definitely take the free card upgrade over the card remove in this case. Yeah, exactly. I have Valid, I have Expected Prophecy, I have a Sharpen in Yogger's deck, and then Grukli doesn't really have anything, but that's okay. So same deal as last fight, we just need to prioritize the Captain down, although this fight's a little bit more annoying. Okay, we got the stuff here. Uproot's not bad. So we can speed up Yogger. Yogger needs to draw slows. He is drawing a slow, so we don't have to worry about it too much. I'll make sure we keep that guaranteed. And then see what the last thing is that we draw. That's unfortunate. Vulnerability of the Captain though. God, there's just stupid resists. Okay, and then this was unfortunate because we don't have any Inspire for Laya. God, the Captains force you to make such bad plays, don't they? Okay, we got lucky. We got Divine Power. That's a huge amount of luck. I won't deny that. And we have a premium meat in hand. Alright. With that amount of luck, we're probably okay. 18 Bless should hopefully be enough to take down the Captain. Especially with an Onslaught. Especially with a premium meat. And a Sharpen here. Yeah. I mean, I can play a Cleave, it's not gonna matter. We do actually have to like use everything on him. Cause that's just what a Captain is. It's just who they are. It's in their being. I don't know that I'll actually have energy issues. Like Blood Rage is totally unnecessary right now, but it might be better once we have the Whirlwind card that we plan to play. Whirlwind's gonna be huge for us. That was a lot of freeze, but we're still in good shape. Yeah, this team does a lot of damage. Alright, Yogger should have enough damage from all of that. We don't have to worry about things. Guess I'll take out the Thorns on that guy. I don't have the energy for Ballad of Evasion. That's unfortunate. Now I do, but like now I can't grab it. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just playing cards. Look, I don't know. Play that Adrenaline. Get a net energy out of it. We are looking to upgrade that Adrenaline in the future to the other version for free. In case that's not obvious to anybody. Okay, we get a little bit of healing out of this. Good God, though. Maybe they did a number on me. Okay, max vulnerability is nice. 25 Bless is a lot. And it only gets better. Okay. I'll heal up Yogger. Because that seems relevant. Yeah, that seems good. The healing here seems good too. Like we just healed to full basically. Don't slack. Yeah, I guess I am slacking. I'm kind of getting content. I'm feeling confident, which is always dangerous. Gotta remember that confidence is a slow and insidious killer. Or overconfidence, that is. Hydrate and stretch. Thank you. Yeah, it's a good point. I did get up recently to grab my roommate who just recently arrived home. But I think we're okay with none of these. We get a free card upgrade. So, free card upgrade, free card upgrade. Like I said, on Laya, Expected Prophecy. It's a nice card to be freely upgraded. We definitely want to keep that. Also want to keep the delay response. Honestly, either or could have been fine there. This Sharpen, we'd also like to make sure it can target the right person. So, there we go. It's a nice savings on shards. Then Ballad of Evasion. I mean, Tholes actually has quite a few cards to upgrade. But this is the one we want. Extra Inspire, always going to be a little bit nice. And then Cleave is going to be a thing of the past very shortly here. Sweeping Strike also is probably going to be a thing of the past very shortly here. Whereas Blood Rage might live on. Maybe I'll just have it be upgraded for taking less health away right now. And then we could change it in the next act if we're worried about the Whirlwind. Okay. Time for the Igneto. I think we're doing good damage. It's only Act 2. He shouldn't have too much health. Yeah, 1450. 1450 is not that bad. And then he's got good slashing resist, right? Yeah. For some reason, lava resists slashing the second best after fire. Makes sense. I accept this. Okay. Trace. Ooh, setup straight away. That's nice. We don't technically need it. In fact, we need Uproot more. But I don't hate it either. We already start with the Song of Celerity buff, basically. We don't need Chant of Initiative, but we kind of need Chant of Initiative, if you know what I mean. And I think we play Setup here, even though it doesn't dig us as far, traditionally. We know that we have an Uproot. Rock is the same logic as the tree for slashing damage. Right. Of course, how could I forget? Okay, that's not a bad hand. And then, what else would I like to grab? I guess we want to grab Trace, and we want to make sure that Laya has a good hand to start out with here. The Expected Prophecy is nice. The Delay Response Detox combo I actually like. So we'll hope that's okay. Could draw Ballad of Evasion if I do this. But we didn't. So we're good. Okay. This is a good turn. Sausage Factory gives us a slow. That's all I ever needed. We get to heal up other people here. I have to be really careful because we're actually in danger of losing heroes at this point. We have Reinforce on Tholes, thankfully, because we got the upgraded Mimi, I'm assuming. So I think Laya's the next most vulnerable. And I don't need to play this Shield Slam, thankfully. Okay. Did not get Divine Power. That's okay. We can win turn 2 as well. It doesn't really matter if it's turn 2 or turn 1. He's not likely to kill us early. We got Divine Power. Okay. Put a Scry on top because we have the spoiled meat anyways. Now we have an Intimidate. And we have a Helping Hand. and a detox, and the delay response we're definitely playing. The scry is going to be good for us. Sweeping strike, I don't need the sharpens. Probably don't want the blood for bloods too much. And then I'll just go all in on divine power because we might have the damage if I get a good draw. It's not super much right away. Slashing strike. I think it's okay to play it that way. I probably should have played the cleave first, but we'll live. Okay, so we got blade storms. Just do some damage. Definitely not the best, but 591 is not too bad. Gives us a good chance to win next turn. And we still have slows that we can draw on Yogger to slow down the hikes right here. Plus we have a Ballad of Evasion that should very much keep us alive, in case we were worried about that. Premium meat is good. We're going to want to scry for our boy here, because we don't want him to draw these ashes. Man, every boss fight's a little bit tense when you're not sure. You know? I don't know about you guys, but I'm feeling like a slight amount of tension here. Just being completely unsure if I have the damage. Now I'm very sure. The double premium meat makes me way more confident. Though we still might have a really bad draw, right? We didn't get any extra slows. We're just thankfully fast enough. If we take a meteor shower, there's a good chance somebody dies, even with evasion, because they could just target enough of these people thanks to these guys getting to go off. So, helping hand, scry, do get to get rid of the ashes. Meat, benediction. Do I really have to answer that? Wait, did I say something weird? If so, yes. Okay, we'll play clarity on ourselves, just so we have the draw. Oh no, I'm tense. Like, it's a little bit worrying for me. Okay, we got the Blade Storm though. I'm playing it correctly, which that's all I really need to do. Just play good. Ooh, we got upgraded Entrench. That was one of the reasons I wanted the energy card about the boss fights. Yeah, being tense on boss fights. I think so. Acrobatic Strike, I mean, it's a fun way to keep souls alive, I suppose. 4 evade is hilarious. I only play OTK Navalia. Well, yeah, but are you feeling the tenseness of my boss fights currently on this run? That's all I'm asking. I know different runs are different. All right, Entrench. I'm like of two minds on Entrench. Like on one hand, we kind of don't need it. We're winning fast enough, and we're gonna just win faster next time. So like, there's a good shot that I don't need it. Oh no, you don't feel the tenseness in this run? Even though a single misplay there could have caused me to lose the run. I feel it. It's there for me. I know you got this. Oh, thanks. How kind of you. Ooh. 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 Whoa. Huh. These are weird choices. Okay. So, Life Essence is the funny play with Yogger. It's a very funny play. But I think it's also a very incorrect play, unfortunately, in this instance. Like a very incorrect play. Because we should take the Proficient on Yogger and just have free draw. That's so good. We need that. I hate to do it, but we need that. The draw on Maya wouldn't be bad either, but so is the So is the reduced cost on skills currently that she has, so I don't want to take away from that. In which case she doesn't need anything. We don't need anything on Tholes either. He is doing perfect. And then we have Amber Amulet here on Grukli, which lets him tank extra nicely right now. But we could take Elven Quiver just to be even more damaging. And I think... Oh no, Elven Quiver is lockpicks. Oh right, we don't like Elven Quiver over lockpicks. We actually like lockpicks. Lockpicks lets us improve premium meat faster. It gives us more sharp on turn 1. It's just generally going to be better on this run. So, Elven Quiver is bad. Which case, I mean, I could also take the Lava Crystal. Which normally I would do, because it's like a decent resistance card. And gives powerful every turn. Which... Against the Hydra? Am I going to the Hydra? Sorry, I just like... What's the next act I'm going to? Is it the Hydra? I think it was going to be. I don't see any reason why not. We should have the healthiness to sustain against the Hydra. We actually have the speed too on Tholes. He's actually 27 speed. He should be able to outspeed a 25. Then, because we gave Boots of Swiftness to Yogger, he should be able to outspeed a 25 with a Chant of Initiative. So yeah, we should be able to go to beat the Hydra. Actually, it won't be that bad. So yeah, I think I could take Lava Crystal here, but there's no real advantage. We should have enough powerful regardless, especially with leather gloves. So just take the gold. Gold is good. And then we'll go face the green portal. There's an argument to go to the turquoise portal. You know, really strut our stuff. I don't know what I want from there, though, and I do know what I want from the green portal. Kind of. Actually, I guess I'm going to get a slightly better armor from the green portal. That's about it. Like, that's what I know I'm guaranteeing. But that's enough of a guarantee to make me happy. Ooh, we could go into the rift and get the stuff there. I don't know that I really care about that at all. The Gladiatrix Retirement. There's also the Monster Trainer. Monster Trainer is not a bad idea. Altar of Songs is a thing we could do. We could go into the Spider Cave, though I don't really think it's worth that much. Selling the rope to Binks is kind of nice. Monster Trainer is interesting. Let's see what items are here. Fountain Pen. Stimulant Pills. Exotic Spices. Oh, what the heck? Do you have any tips or vid you made for a comp around Nuzlocke High Madness? Around Nuzlocke specifically? I assume you mean as a damage dealer. I believe I do. But I've never found... Like, sadly, one of the better builds for Nuzlocke is Holy Damage. And Holy Damage is, you know, just like generally good on everything. As damage / heals or off heals. Oh yeah, plenty is off heals. If you want to check, you could... I have something called like the strongest team or whatever that I titled on the channel. You can check that out. Yes, I have a lot of things with Nuzlocke in it. And he is an off healer, like in every single one of those, pretty much. Also, he's kind of a support. I guess like the most off heal damage is, if you're not like wanting to be a super support. That's a great question. I did a 4 Bruiser squad recently. That was kind of okay. I think you'd have to go farther back for me to use him as a damage dealer. I think the strongest team. Let me see what it's called. It was the strongest team I'd played at the time. Yeah, the strongest team I've played. There we go. Taking every corruption. That's a decent team. Any value in Fountain Pen? Yeah. There absolutely could be a good amount of value in Fountain Pen. Weirdly, I'm debating the value of Stimulant Pills as well. We have the money to do both. So... this is a potentially huge buy. The only book here on Tholes is Music Sheet, but you can guarantee it, right? And that's a 1 inspire to the entire team. And that's probably worth it. Like, honestly, Fountain Pen is that good. We don't have a weapon on Tholes yet, and then we could buy the stimulant pills. Because we'll have Fountain Pen, I'm not as worried about the fishing rod going to waste. And then Song of Celerity actually gives us so much fast that we don't have to worry about a lot of things. Like Yogger actually will be fast enough just based off Song of Celerity. So these are huge buys. So yeah, it's definitely Fountain Pen. And it's definitely stimulant pills. In this exact instance, because so now Song of Celerity speeds up by 3, right? And then Chant of Initiative speed up by 5. Ballad of Evasion also gives us 1 more evasion, which is nothing to scoff at. So Grukli and Laya essentially are 22 speed, and Yogger is 24 speed as a base, and we can make him faster with the Chance of Initiatives to make sure we get the Ballad of Evasion going. This is a great item shop. Yogger Battle Plan Gaming? No, I think definitely Tholes is the way to go. Even though Music Sheet's going to be relatively pointless for us. It's going to be that good. So good, in fact, that we will rarely need to trace ourselves, I think. So we can actually we can change this trace to be a yellow trace. And I don't think I need Oxidant anymore. I'm not like worried about that. We're past that stage of the game. The uproots could be somewhat valuable. I don't know if I want the double vigilance anymore. Even though it does give us a 3rd draw. But everything's going to give us a draw at this point. I'd actually rather just, I think, give up on the 2nd vigilance. Then Hunter's Mark, we're not getting a ton of value out of it. We could totally get rid of it, though it's not giving us 0 value either. One thing we do have to buy is Whirlwind. This is a non-negotiable buy. Ideally, the upgraded Whirlwind too. Though I think we could be greedy at this point and not buy that upgraded version. Can I get rid of Cleave? I could. I'm going to get rid of the Sweeping Strike first. Actually, I should get rid of these Sharpens first, if I'm being super honest with myself. Enrage is another good buy, though we might want to wait because we could buy like Amplify on Laya. It was like right there from the very get-go. So Amplify is pretty darn good. We could probably buy another Piercing Howl at this point on Yogger. It wouldn't be bad at all. Fountain Pen Tholes is not on my bingo card. Oh, it's just that kind of run, isn't it? So yeah, Piercing Howl here, pretty darn good. Change over the Shield Slam to be the 4 slow. Though honestly, super tempted to get rid of it right now. We like just don't need it. Nor do we need like any of these intercepts. Okay, secondary Intimidate. It's not been too bad for everything that we have going for us, but we don't really need it. What could help us do more challenges, in case we end up getting those Thorns challenges, is a upgraded Uproot for Tholes, even though these both go out of the deck. And Grukli's looking pretty good. Repetition Training is like the one thing that we could grab that might be semi-decent. There's also Carnage. Carnage is okay. I mean, we have enough Bless to make Carnage useful, so it's not going to be bad. We're not transforming Grukli's damage or anything. But I do think Repetition Training is quite good. But I think Amplify is better. So we'll buy that. We can finally get rid of the Benediction. I feel pretty safe doing that. I feel pretty safe getting rid of a Holy Nova here. And then 1 chant of initiative is probably okay for now. Yeah, this seems okay. The repair armor is a little bit expensive. I'd rather make it 0. Grinding wheel would also be good. Yeah, grinding wheel is a great card. Did not think about it at the moment, but I think amplify is better in this case. At least for what we did. In any case, those items that we just got, this is huge. It's draw, all heroes gain inspire. We no longer have to worry about inspiring Laya with Yogger on particular turns, so she's always going to have that. A double trace means that we can likely just trace one of these two whenever we need to. So we're sitting pretty. Exotic spices is hilarious. I still don't think it's better than the proficient. If this was like the hero you gave food to would be better. And if we could guarantee we were if we could get a second exotic spices, this would be amazing. Like, incredibly amazing to take. I would take it. It actually wouldn't even be that good, but like, it'd be so cool. And the coolness factor would win out for me. But the draw on Yogger is pretty important, so we get slows whenever we need them. Although we'll need slows a little bit less now. If we get another stimulant pills, we won't need slows at all, because we'll actually have 24 speed on all our heroes. Proficient's so good, though. It's like so good. We got some great items, finally. It all balances out. Right when you don't need it to. Okay. We're somewhat set. I mean, I wish Grukli's deck was better, but we have Whirlwind now, and we have Blade Storms for single target. We didn't upgrade Whirlwind, but hopefully we'll find a free upgrade that we can do. We shouldn't need to upgrade. We're just going to be looking for Enrages, then we'll look for Infuriates, all that sort of good stuff. The exotic spices is a lot to buy on a hope and a dream that we find something relevant with it. There's an argument to play exotic spices on Grukli. He will have food in his deck. And if we get a purple one, it's still good. We could also just save our money for something that's guaranteed to be good, which I think is the appropriate play in this case. I want to do it. It is Corydon's beloved, but I think that's the wrong choice right now. From a pure practical standpoint, we could get rid of the Hunter's Mark in Tholes' deck. Is there anything I really want to get instead? Yeah, there's some things, so get rid of the Hunter's Mark. I think I'll upgrade the Chant of Accuracy. It's got slight value to it, so I'll take that. And we're pretty darn set. I mean, I could upgrade the Repair Armor to be free, it's a thing that we could do. Amplify will be good to get later. Delay Response, we could upgrade that to be free. It's almost always going to be better on Laya if it's free right now, so I guess we'll do that. I wish I found more Helping Hands for Laya, but we haven't gotten the chance yet. Alright. The Blood Rage, we still like keeping. We're going to have Whirlwind. It's going to be expensive now, so our energy that wasn't a problem might now start to be a problem. And that should do it. That should very much do it for this setup. I think we can go. I'm just like, do we need anything else? Is there anything I'm forgetting? I don't think so. Veteran's Armor is maybe a play on Grukli to make him a little bit tankier so we could survive a few more turns off the Hydra if we absolutely need to. But we're going to get a better armor in a second, so I shouldn't actually worry about that. Because we're definitely going this way. We're going to do the Empty Village. Then I may or may not go for the Pet Trainer. Yeah, we could go this way. The Strange Rock Formations does allow us to remove cards from the Fisherman's Hut, and this does give some cool items sometimes, so we'll think about it. Grukli gets a purple whirlwind. Hilarious. Absolutely hilarious. And you know what? We spec'd for taking it, so yeah. Whirlwind's like the card that we need from Grukli, so I don't mind having 2 in the deck right now even. That's not that bad. And look at that, a base starting 30 speed on Tholes. Holy crap. This Vigilance got almost nothing for us right now, except we have Uproot, right? We should have thought about drawing Uproot. I'm going to sleep now. Hope the run goes well. Have a nice day/night. Thank you. It is my nighttime currently. I think I will. Look at that. All Heroes Song of Celerity yet again. We could do it twice. It was so good. How about a second one? The Ballad of Evasion drawing us kind of sucks. We're doing pretty good draws there. Amplify is neat. Hope you rest well, Kevon. Can always catch the VOD for anybody who needs to rest and is still watching. Okay, we have the Inspire there now. Right, we have the extra draw. Actually, I think the Vulnerability is more important than the Sharp currently, but this is close. What a play. We need more energy in Yogger's deck finally. Ooh. The Expected Prophecy is free. Make this guy extra vulnerable. That's nice. 1, 2, 3. Okay, we did find a Detox, which is great for the delay. Then what else could I get? I guess just a Scry. A Scry is valuable, but is it that valuable? Could get another Helping Hand, which could pay for itself. Oh, and the Dark Response. Yeah, that's actually, never mind. That was super worth doing. We should always have done that, pretty much. I guess maybe not if we got those 3 cards instead, but pretty darn worthwhile. The Whirlwind is definitely the thing that I wanted to grab. And then we have 1, 2, and we'll play an Amplify because we might as well. Pretty good stuff there. Not the craziest turn you'll ever see, but it was indeed nice. Later, Grukli's gonna get some like absolutely insane turns. Because this isn't even Insanity yet. That was a decent cleave. Or Whirlwind. Okay. we're in Act 3, by the way. So, Whirlwind is good. Ooh, a purple Sharpen on Grukli. Given that we're still running regular Sharpens, it's kind of tempting. Like, this isn't even that bad a value, considering that we're not getting to max Sharp all the time. The Headbutt, I might prefer that Headbutt over the Shield Slam. Though we're so fast now, I don't even think I care about the Shield Slam. I don't think I care about it at all. We just got the speed. Here, definitely want to steal. Stealing is almost always the best option in this area. Don't take that in context for real life, but in this game, stealing is going to benefit you more. Yeah, so we're starting with more Sharp on Grukli. That's just nice. It's extra damage. The ring here is definitely better than Agate Amulet. For 25 gold, I'll take some extra resistances on Yogger, just in case. The War Banner would be nice in the beginning, but we don't need it anymore, so we can just skip that. Skip that completely. An odd war. I know the leader of the Crocomen, let's help him. Yeah, so if we do this, we don't even have to get punished by having the fight later for stealing from the Crocomen. However, we want the fight later because it's actually just a benefit, so either way, I think we can click on Yogger's option here and then just not take it. when it shows up afterwards. So here we don't need to worry about getting rid of thorns or anything like that, so we can just see what we get. Music sheet. I'll grab a Chant of Accuracy, sure. Ballad of Evasion yet again. I like seeing all these cards. Actually, we could get even better cards, so... the Lay on Pause, the Detoxify, that can probably go. Speed up the team. 13 sharp on Grukli already is pretty snazzy. That's really good. We can do double sharpen. Could do the Blood Rage here, but we don't need to. They're already -4 vulnerability. We got Amplify. We can scry ourselves though. Make sure we get that Divine Power. That's what we like to see. Do I want this Expected Prophecy? Almost. I almost want this Expected Prophecy. I think I want it slightly later though. This guy's got a lot of resist, so we should probably get rid of those. And then Grukli needs to be kept sped up. Oh, we don't have the detox, so I can't really play the delay response actually. Okay. That's not a big deal. We can play this for 3. We could Premium Meat and Amplify. I don't know if it matters what order we're playing this in. It could, but we don't need to worry about all that. 5 energy, but we only need a little bit of energy to play the Whirlwinds that are in our deck that we could theoretically draw, but we didn't draw on this occasion. That's okay, though, because we don't necessarily need to. We actually are very strong. 141 damage there. Proves my point, I hope. 150 damage, and then we could cleave. 1, 2, 3. Wow. Yeah, who needs Whirlwind? That's a pointless card, isn't it? Alright. We'll take none of these other cards. None of this other stuff is worth it. The Exposed Armor could be interesting on Thul's. That's about all it is. Could be interesting. Extra vulnerability. If we need it, it's nice. But we probably don't need to worry about that from Thul's for too much. So we'll take none of that. We'll loot because we want to tell them about the rewards so we can get a fight from these guys later so we can get more card rewards. Okay, a Horned Helmet's not bad. We should definitely buy Fanaticism on Laya later. That's something I missed from this act, but that's alright. I'll take a purple Horned Helmet. It's better resistances. It's fine. And then we don't need anything else. I don't want to play too fast, but we are in the stage of the game where we're pretty set. Everyone gets us the boat for free. I mean, Pet Trainer is really strong. Going up to Fisherman Hut is pretty strong. The strongest thing about Pet Trainer probably is that it could get us an upgraded Matey at this point. We don't need Champy, I feel like. We're almost never going to have to fight that much. But Matey gives us 1 extra attack, which is neat. It gives us to the Hydra fight very fast, which I don't necessarily think is a good thing. Also, this way we get gold and stuff. I think we'll just go up because we can proc the trap on the Fisherman's Hut and then get rid of the bad cards. So we'll go upwards. The Crocman thinks. We still get the 400 gold? We do. Didn't know if Thul's got us the 400 gold or not. But he did. Okay, Song of Celerity. Still enough to get us where we need to go. We are all fast enough. Might as well put another Ballad of Evasion in the deck, I suppose. Get rid of the entrench. I don't mind to sharpen. Looky here. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. We want to make sure we get divine power. I don't think this is going to go on another turn, so we'll just play the uproot. It's more likely to get us the damage we need to win in one turn. So we'll draw. Get a helping hand. Draw. We're healing up in these fights too, which is something fascinating. Like, were we to take damage at all, which we haven't been, we would be sustaining. Okay, 2 Expected Prophecies at least lets us filter through our deck quite a lot. So we can more or less guarantee the divine power there. The Holy Nova. I think it's worth scrying Laya to make sure we can get our way here. The Detox, the Expected Prophecy. Get everything that we ever dreamed of. Wow. All these guys still here, huh? Well, we're gonna have the energy that we need. We have the Scry for Grukli. We have a Whirlwind coming up. Need I say more? He doesn't even need the extra helping hand. That's the fun part. So we can play 2 more. Can always play our Divine Power for 4 in these cases. 25 sharp. That's gonna do it. I promise that'll be enough. By God, it'll be enough. I don't need to play this, but I like playing it, so we'll do it. You survived 1 whirlwind, yes, but what about 2nd whirlwind? Man, we're gonna be able to play 3 whirlwinds by the time the run is done. Purple Garden of Thorns, right on time. Bluff is good. We can upgrade that later to be a free draw plus make something cheaper as a warrior card. Always kind of nice in Laya's deck. And if we get a weapon that lets us draw with melee attacks, then we'll be even happier. Everything else is a not needed card. We are not going to say we're sorry. We are going to make them attack us. They will be enraged. They have 4 fury. It's not that scary. Ooh, Energizing Serenade. How lovely. Chant of Initiative. We'll see what we draw. Okay. We are fast. What a turn. Actually don't have the energy on Yogger for that, so I have to get rid of some stuff. This should be fine, though we could probably detox away. We're winning turn 1, almost always. We'll draw. Sausage Factory, perfect. Make stuff cheaper. Give us extra draw. I can even take damage for no reason, just for the funs of it. Oh my god. Yeah, we're set. 22 sharp. That's actually not bad at all. Not even gonna scry. Perfect. Okay, Divine Power. That's what I wanted. Excellent. Another scry. That's actually pretty good. Do I want to play the 2nd Expected Prophecy? I don't think I need to. I think we have all the cards I need. Never mind. I don't have the delay response, so shows what I know. Make this guy more vulnerable. And we're gonna be guaranteeing Whirlwind most likely, so that's a big plus. Oh, we have more energy now? Why do I have so much energy? Did I take an energy card and not realize it? Yogger's gonna give us a ton of energy in the late game as well, which is nice. Yeah, we're pretty absurd here. Cheapen everything. Vigorous Fury. Holy crap. Wow. Good stuff. Good stuff. I don't think Laya needs to sharpen. That's just not something she needs to do. So we are set. You could argue for the change weapon. Change weapon kind of guarantees the whirlwind draw that you want to have. There's a decent argument for it. In fact, it's probably the right play over the sharpens we have in this deck. So yeah, we could take out the sharp. Yeah, we take change weapon here, even though it's not going to be good straight away. And Yogger has leveled up. I mean, we have all these cards that we don't need to actually put in our deck, to be honest. Give to the Poor is kind of just a nothing card for us right now. We're just winning too fast. The Hidden Hand is great. If you leave your hand empty, gain energy, gain powerful. Love to see it. Dual Wield is incredible. And then these other two level ups, we actually just don't need. I was expecting to need Give to the Poor a little bit more. And we might need that in the final fights. Maybe. Though honestly, we'll probably have enough damage in the final fights to not really worry about it. Hopefully. So, we'll leave it as is. The Gladiatrix in retirement. We extinguish Ignito, Flame, and Velcrath. Ooh, okay. Oh, we get Honorable. Neat. I'll be getting rid of that card. We're not going to read here. I don't want to risk an injury. No real reason to. I am confident enough to do challenges at this point. The question is whether I want more shards and gold right now, or whether I want to see an exotic equipment shop. We actually have really good items, and we're not likely to get the items that I want to see that would replace them on this act, even in an exotic equipment shop. So we'll take the money for now, because we're likely to get better stuff on the next act. And if we end up needing to heal with Yogger, we'll take his level up, and it won't be the worst thing that we could do. Song of Celerity is always going to be played. Music Sheets always going to be played. The Chant of Accuracies are nice bonuses when we get them. Especially because we can scavenge them out in this case. I'm like not sure what I want Yogger to do anymore. I think sharpening is correct. The Detox, I guess we get rid of. The Expected Prophecy is like where it's at though, so we're looking good. I guess I could scry for Grukli and that would be a good play. But this seems to be just a turn one win machine at this point. Vulnerability is nice. Vulnerability is probably better than the sharpening currently, so we'll take the vulnerable. Because these guys are all going to have a ton of slashing resist, so we actually have to take them down quite a bit. Wish we still had the Detox, to be honest. We'll scry for ourselves, though. We want to get the Amplify. Divine Power got cheaper. Okay. Divine Power getting cheaper means we could probably do this safely. Get rid of that. We have a Hatch in the deck and an Amplify in the deck. Detox, delay response. I actually don't know that I can make Amplify cheap enough anymore. I thought I had an extra energy left in the deck, but I didn't. So Amplify is not going to be our way, so we'll just scry for Grukli. And hopefully that'll be enough. I guess we made Expected Prophecy cheaper in that way. Put this on top. Yeah, we got something out of it. Another Helping Hand would be nice. No luck? No luck. Alright. Still have a good amount of damage on this turn. And we have the dual wield Whirlwind, so, like, world's our oyster. I can Blood Rage and all that, but, like... I guess I could Fast Strike first. Then I could dual wield Whirlwind. And it's the really good Whirlwind too. Look at this rock being a rock. They're super resistant to what we're putting out. That makes sense. Reveal 2 melee attack. We can get rid of the Whirlwind that we can't play. And you can cleave once more. What a rock. He did a good job. He played well. But we just got like the best turn that we could for Grukli. Furious Slash is a trap. This is not a good card on Grukli. It's not a good card on any warrior. It's just not. Wait, do we not? Wait, how does purple Furious Slash you don't gain Fury and the non-purple you do gain Fury? That's crazy. I mean, I see the bleed synergy there, kind of, but that is... Ooh, that's wrong. That's just not good. Wow, okay. Got the money really easily there. Take the Fisherman's Hut. We can scout for traps. That's actually even better, because it's likely on Thul's, and we only get the 1 poisoned on Thul's in case we actually have a problem. Which we did, and we'll get rid of that at the campfire regardless. That just makes our deck a little bit more consistent for this fight. Consistency is the name of the game. Ooh, we can get stanza 2 straight away. I like that. There's a good chance like I could actually go much crazier in Thul's decks. We got Ballad of Evasion. That's... Huh. That's just really good. We could play the Ballad of Evasion turn 1. Huh. We could trace here. And we can get rid of the Honorable, because we need to see deeper. Get rid of the Detoxify. We could trace again. Then we could see even deeper. Get rid of the Holy Nova. Good stuff. Music Sheet, sometimes good. Music Sheet is sometimes good if you have Fountain Pen. Yeah, the double stanza was hilarious to get. I don't think it's like one of those things that actually matters, but like it feels good. Excuse me. That cough right there. Yeah, we have enough Inspire at least, so we don't have to worry about inspiring Grukli at all. I guess I'll Entrench in case I take some damage. Okay. Scry, no, we don't need these cards. Expected Prophecies on top, put the Clarity down. Vulnerability here is probably the biggest thing. Oh, we could actually do the delay response. Oh my gosh, the Ballad of Evasion turn 1 just lets us do it. Okay, so we're set there then. I guess I'll play this now. Max Powerful, we have the Blade Storm, we have a Whirlwind. I could do the change weapon thing. It's not as good with Whirlwind as I'd like it to be, but it's still pretty good. Draw. Onslaught. Attack. Change weapon. Didn't get the Whirlwind that I wanted to. Wait, did I get rid of Whirlwind thinking I was guaranteed to get Whirlwind? I think I did. That's kind of funny, actually. I think we could just dual wield the Blade Storm, though. No, we definitely can't. Alright, well, I think I need to get rid of these little dudes. They're kind of in the way. 107, 105 doesn't quite do it, so we'll take these things out. Whoops. I didn't win turn 1. That's my bad. I guess I didn't have enough vulnerable on this guy to make that easily the case. And I guess we took the slightest amount of damage for it too. I'll have to live with that. Somehow, some way. It'll be hard. But by golly, I can do it. God, these premium meats are just fantastic, aren't they? 24 Fury, 41 Sharp. That's what you like to see. I don't have, like, any other plays in Laya's deck now, do I? That's one unfortunate thing I suppose I have going for me. And then Tholes. Tholes is too darn slow. 2, 3. I don't have any vulnerability I can throw on. What am I doing? Huh. He's gonna have 70% resistances? This dude's actually tanky. Should have made those helping hands blue, yeah. Should have. It's a weird fight. Honestly, he's just stalling. This is such a stalling play, you know? It looks like I won. When you have enough fury, it doesn't matter that your enemy has 70% resistance. Carnage on Laya is a little bit sad to see. I'm not going to need the Innervate long term, even though it wouldn't be bad right now for Laya to give to Grukli, because he needs the Energize. Actually, honestly, I should have taken that Innervate. It was better than the Helping Hands that I have on Laya's deck, because we are so good on Inspire most of the time for Grukli, especially with Amplify. So Energize is our problem, and we won't fix our Energize problem until level 5, so I messed up there. But no restarts. That's the name of the game. Okay. Another War Banner. Don't need powerful every turn, though. Diamond Ring, I mean, it's just better than All-Seeing Amulet for tankiness, which I don't hate. No Purple Tainted Rod. I don't think we're taking much here. I'll take the Diamond Ring on Yogger. Again, this is just in case he ends up having to tank. But honestly, at this point in the game, most heroes just have to tank something if we're taking damage at all, so... I don't know, do I even add Give to the Poor? It's like... really meaningless. Ooh, we could take care of an injury, try to heal us, right? This could add the cards that we want. Some people like to keep Heavenly Justice for vulnerability and stuff. And Purge. Purge is not bad. Though we're unlikely to be able to do that on this run, so I'm going to be getting rid of it. And then I'll take... Do I take Give to the Poor and just get rid of it straight away? Could do the Gorge Fury combo. I'll take Give to the Poor. And we'll just try to get rid of it straight away. And by try, I mean guarantee get rid of it straight away. Okay. Poisoned, we do get rid of. Grukli gets to change his deck around. These Sharpens need to go. Because the other Whirlwind, like I said, we do want to see the Whirlwind more often than not. We're, at this point, we're done with Holy Nova. It's had its time in the sun. It's time to give it up. We actually have too many Sharpens. I actually just don't need this Shield Slam. Like, genuinely, it's not necessary. It's in the way. We have enough slows. Captain and a non-captain. A monk. I'm okay with the monk. A captain and a captain in this fight, though. Ooh, and Poison Fields. Oh, boy. This could actually be somewhat challenging. I'll take the money and the shards, though. We're gonna have like 5 grand when we walk into the Act 4. That's a lot of money. We could get some legends with that. We could even re-roll the shot, potentially. I'm going to take a look at what we're getting. Yeah, double captain. Double captain is a yikes. Grabbing a Chant of Accuracy. Song of Celerity means we're sped up enough, though, to beat the captains, so like it shouldn't be that big of a deal, though the 15% resistances is kind of a big deal. And I really need Yogger to focus on those resistances. Grabbed Adrenaline for basically no reason. I think I could have done Thul's turn better. I think there's like a line in Thul's turns that I could be doing way better. Sure, we'll sharpen there. Sharpen. The vulnerability is huge here. That's great. Sea shanties are what's crazy. Captain's presence is crazy. Thankfully, we just don't worry about any of that. I didn't get rid of the Heavenly Justice and Laya's tech. I'm a silly one. To be fair, we did have a lot of cards to get rid of, but that was a silly mistake. Don't do that. We can at least draw to Expected Prophecy thanks to the meat that Yogger gave us. And then I should scry for Grukli most likely. It's more important that Grukli gets a good turn. And if not a great turn, then we need at least a turn that could beat the captains. No, I should go all in. Honestly, we just need Whirlwind. Just to like count on it. We're gonna draw a lot anyways. Okay, that was a pretty likely outcome of this turn, so I'm glad we got the likely outcome. The Expected Prophecy is worth doing the delay response for. And again, if we're playing Amplify, we really don't need to do the other thing. So actually, ooh, this Divine Power is not so good, is it? But we had a lot, and I mean a lot of Sharp, so hopefully that's enough. Even if it's only boosted a little bit right now. Because we did make sure that we got meat. Okay, we have Onslaught, so somehow I think it's gonna be enough. I'm just gonna like dual wield the Whirlwind right now. Look at these captains. Look at them living. Captains are crazy. I hate that pirate. Yeah, that's how you deal with a pirate. You just don't let them go. Letting them go is your first mistake. Oh, okay. What are we on now? Go to the shards. We'll take the Piercing Hell. A Find Weakness could be beneficial for us. I haven't been hating having extra vulnerability come out of Thul's. Actually, like I almost want one of these uproots to be different. I'll just do that instead, though, of taking a Find Weakness. We don't need to make our deck that much worse. Thul's having a decent support deck is kind of funny to me. Like it's funny how good it is. Alright. I'll just take the easy... Oh, actually, ooh, what does Grukli get in the Stinky Cave? I don't remember, so I'm gonna go there again. Oh, Yogger could get Vigorous Fury. I can go in and explore. Ah, we get some money and shards. Yeah, that was worth going for. And then we could get a rare shop here. This is easy enough. I'm down to try it. We're gonna win turn 1 regardless, I think. Okay. No, but seriously, these captains are terrifying. On a lot of my teams, I think I'm really worried about these slower teams in this Winstreak challenge. Because we're just gonna have to let these captains go and then deal with it, you know? So we have to do some really overpowered stuff there. Captains are going to be the bane of this whole streak. But for now we're okay. Take a chant of accuracy. Ooh, setup straight away. Sea Shanty messes up slower teams so bad. It really does. Yeah, captains are just overpowered, to be honest. It's an interesting turn out of Thul's. We have a hidden hand. We have energize. I can play these cards. See, these are the types of turns out of Tholes that I'm thinking about. Like, that could be genuinely really great. Alright, we got vulnerability out of Yogger, so I'm fairly happy with that. And we can scavenge here. Play another Trace probably, make Laya's deck a bit better. Don't need the Bluff, don't need the Heavenly Justice, though actually they kind of combo together. Get rid of a Detoxify. Do Killer. Make Yogger super fast, add the Vulnerable, and then we are good. Yep. That's really all Yogger needs to do. Apply a little bit of Sharpen, then do Piercing Howls twice. That's great. Wait, didn't I get rid of that bluff? I swear I got rid of that bluff. Guess I'm crazy. We should already have enough Inspire from the other Helping Hand, though this does count as a warrior card, which is great. I guess I should have just drawn. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ooh, wow, interesting. Would you like some real stuff here? 1, 2, 3, amplify, okay. The Detox is at the bottom, the Piercing Howl got in the way. That's a shame. We still have good stuff at least. I can do this once. I mean, the Amplify is gonna do enough work for us, I'm pretty sure. Change weapon, good way to get the thing that I want. Okay. Come on, Tholes. You gotta give me better turns than this. Okay, change weapon. We already got Whirlwind. We do have Dual Wield. We do have Onslaught, so we can make stuff cheaper. Then we can play Blood Rage. And we can change our weapon. Draw 2, get rid of 1. I guess I'll get rid of this. Still looking to see if I can get the other dual wield stuff, but since we couldn't, Vigorous Fury, dual wield, Whirlwind, it's gonna be enough. So much more than enough. I underestimated my damage that turn very heavily. Cool. I don't actually think I want another Chant of Accuracy on Tholes. As cool as it is, like, it's just not his job. I guess it's one of the better cards I draw. No, we want Stanza. So we'll chill. We'll chill. But we don't need anything else. Oh, right, we got to take a look at an item here. None of these items are going to be what I want. Which was the likely outcome, but it was worth checking because that was basically free for us to do. So we're set. And then what do you think? So all comps can one-shot. Yeah, easy. No, Grukli's just, I mean, he's so good at this stage in the game. I got a question for you guys. Do you think I should take on the Hydra and give them Reinforce? I'm just kind of curious what you guys are thinking. Whoever is paying attention at this moment. Give them Reinforce. Just to see. Just to try out the Winstreak series, you know. We're having fun here. I'm fairly confident I can do it. Now, they do say overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer, but like... Content pill. I might be. You know, GA made me do that a long time ago when we were doing a OTK. I guess this series is about making the correct choices, right? So let's do the correct choice and just give them the magic instead. But yeah, a lot of the comps in this series are going to have to win pretty fast. Why do you hate yourself? Oh, it's not that I hate myself, it's just that I'm pretty sure we'd win. Regardless of whether I did that or not. Like, it's likely that that we would end up winning. Okay, we got the Chant of Initiative. That's all I was really searching for. So we can more likely get the slows. I do want to get the vulnerables. I'll do that. Cool, vulnerables. And we wanted to go this fast for the Hydra. That way we can get around the vulnerability, or invulnerability that the Hydra can put out. So, do I play Give to the Poor? I guess. It's kind of doing something. So, that's a good amount of vulnerability. We have the Sharp. Reinforce might not actually do too much to them, since I think the physical resists aren't that great to begin with. Yeah, like, Reinforce we could probably deal with. Though it would be a decent amount, because this is, what, minus 40%? So, 56% isn't bad. Yeah, no, they'd be at... I mean, they'd be at 46% resistance right now. That's kind of bad. Okay. So we do have a draw, which is good, because I freaking need it right now. Thanks, game. The Detoxify is something I want to draw. But I want to draw Divine Power even more. Okay, and then we have to scry ourselves again. That means I'm less likely to get Whirlwind. We're pretty likely to get the Divine Power, but not guaranteed whatsoever, so... That was the correct play. Didn't pay off, but it was correct to do that. If we knew we had that play, we could scry for Grukli, but we didn't know. So, we didn't. Lay on pause, unnecessary here. Detox, delay response. Oh, we actually didn't get that much helping hand either for Grukli in this time. Still. No, I made him slower. Oh my god, I forgot that Amplify was going to increase my chill charges. Misplays, misplays. Should have just done the Divine Power maxed out. That would have been fine. That was stupid. That's how it goes. Okay, now we made it interesting. I don't think I want this Whirlwind. No, I kind of still want that Whirlwind, don't I? Yeah, we're going to play both anyways. That was something stupid. That's for sure. I did a big dumb right there. I'm not going to be able to play this Blade Storm regardless. We actually got kind of a bad hand with Grukli. So... Fun. I missed the whole act. I see no deaths though. Yeah, no deaths yet, though I just made a big error. Which probably won't be too bad, because we actually have some sustainability on this team that I haven't been using for a long time. But like, it's enough to make you worry. It's something I definitely shouldn't have done, so there's that. We can play the Ballad of Evasion. That's what it's here for. Get us out of our mistakes. Solve all our problems for us. Get rid of that guy's buffer. Lyad. I can make Lyad fast. Worry, I have complete and utter faith. And that's served you horribly sometimes, but you know, I still appreciate it. Regardless of how bad an idea that is. I guess I could Heavenly Justice and be really funny. You know what? Fine. Game wants me to Heavenly Justice. I get it. Purged. Direct. Alright. Oh god. We still need you to have high problems, sir. Grukli can no longer be fast enough. Yikes. He's too damn slow. Oh, guess I'll get rid of the poison here. Yeah, it's just kind of like okay cards-ish, maybe, somewhat. Who cares if my faith is misplaced? That's a good attitude, yeah, you know? Don't worry about it. Start working on this Hydra. We'll have enough block for this turn no matter what, so we're still okay. Grukli is too slow. Poison guy is gonna get to go and be annoying. Lucky him. We'll have enough draw to like kill the rest of the Hydras, it looks like. But boy, do I feel stupid. Alright, the Entrench definitely keeps us alive. But man, I feel so dumb. Like a Hydra boss, where Scorn is robotic and applies Rust. Oh god. Oh god. That's terrifying. Jeez. You know, you guys have some messed up ideas sometimes. I thought I was crazy. Okay, I changed weapon. If I change weapon, will I even have the energy to play the cards I want to play? There's a chance that the answer is no. Yeah, we draw the Whirlwind, but now we can't play Whirlwind, right? So what I need to do is just dual wield Blade Storm, probably. Then we could draw the two weapons, get rid of the Whirlwind, because we don't have the energy. So this at least shows me what I'm kind of lacking in my deck, like at least a little bit. And I'm going to sharpen myself here. We'll just 1, 2, 3, because tripling up on this is, or doubling up on this is going to be good. The cleave is free. Okay. They get a round. Yep, same basic idea, more rust, more slow instead of dark. So I want you all to have in mind, I could have won this turn 1 if I played this right, but instead I wanted to play Energizing Serenade, because look how cool this card is. You never get to play this card. Stanza 3 Energize? Oh my gosh, it's so cool. That was the whole reason I did the misplay. Not because I'm bad, but because it opened up that opportunity. The regen also helps us out quite a lot here, which is cool. That's such a nice sound effect too. It does. I like how we're only going to survive one more turn of poison. Might as well speed up Yogger. Is there any? I'm just going to draw Fast Strike. Alright, I'm just drawing meats. Alright. Okay. Basically at this point I don't do anything. Except I suppose I can give Inspire. Oh, Laya. We need another Divine Power in her deck. We've been unlucky in that regard. Honestly, I like that we've been kind of unlucky this run. I would say this run has had less luck than usual. Start giving Thol some sharpening. 6 Inspire. Perfect. Entrench again for fun. Mega Hydra offering Rust Synergy rewards too. Replace Lightning with Blunt, Wet with Crack, Spark with Bleed, Dark with Slow. Oh god. All those changes. Alright, 392 damage, go. So yeah, I need to play better. That's for sure. Hey! Look, if you complain enough, the game will give you what you want. That's another lesson that you should learn. So like, you know how I was like, oh, we don't have enough Divine Powers. Well, there you go. Divine Power on Laya, number 2. Why not? There's a temptation to get the Last Stand on Yogger, though I think, honestly, the Enrage is just going to suit me better. The Ballad of Conquest is a funny idea on Tholes, but not very good. So we're not going to take it. Okay. We did have over 5,000 gold. Wow. What do I say? This is great. I mean, I could take the extra resist on Tholes just in case we're worried about him dying. But we're likely going to find some better armor on him, right? Like, there's a lot of other speed armor in the game. I don't think any of these other things we're taking. Yep, this is all a skip. Don't look at it too hard. You might want to take something, and that would be wrong. We're definitely going to shop. So we have the key. Going down the center is always an okay option. Going down the side with Corruption Bell is decent, but it's less good than usual because I can't guarantee that I'm going to have the correct corrupteds. Oh. Continuum Blade, eh? That is quite good. Yes. Grab the Continuum Blade. It's a good weapon for Laya. Good weapon for Grukli too, honestly. We might not need the Edge of Fury anymore. The Endless Bag is interesting as well, though I don't think anybody's going to be that good with it right now. And I'm going to spend the money to reroll, see what we can get. Okay. Berserker Claws, I mean, that's the upgrade to Edge of Fury. It's not going to be bad, I'll tell you that much. And why spend my money like this? The real question is, why not? That's a lot of gold you have there. It is a lot of gold we have there. Cloak of Speed, this is like one of those things I was looking at for Tholes. It allows him to get a better ring in the future, which is neat. And then the Meat, the Butcher's Block. I mean, I might as well grab that, I suppose. We're going to have 10 draw on Grukli, so it's useless there. Stimulant Pills is too good to give up. The Handbook is something I could potentially give up on Laya if we expect to get more energy out of Butcher's Block and stuff, which we could. We very much could. And draw being more important. But draw and energy are kind of equally important in this case, so... I think it's just a slightly better pick for Yogger. So yeah, we'll take that. Okay, spent our money. Spent it well, I think. It's debatable, but we're getting to the end game here. Second Divine Power. I love Second Divine Power. Okay, Grukli. Grukli needs to get rid of some cards here. He's had too many of these cards for too long. I need repetition training as well, don't I? Even Sweeping Strikes, these should just go. Let's try to get rid of the second Whirlwind. Oh, we can't yet. Repetition training. I'm gonna buy the upgraded version. It's worth it. And I'm gonna get rid of the other Whirlwind. We have a changed weapon. I think that'll be okay enough for getting it more often than not. Though, honestly, there's an argument for other stuff here. If we could take the Bluff upgrade, I think that's worthwhile. It's also probably worth buying a Bluff now, for sure, since we got the draw card here. And we could probably get rid of the other Detoxify, which is not going to do a whole lot. And we can get rid of the Heavenly Justice. I'm not really relying on the Purge. It's not a thing. Lay on Pause we could also probably get rid of, but I'm kind of a coward. The Repair Armor we could also probably get rid of, but I'm kind of a coward. Gotta sleep now. Good night. Thank you. Good luck and good night in your sleeping endeavors as well. I hope that you sleep soundly. Okay. So last thing we should probably grab is Infuriate. It's worth the buy, even if we never get an Enrage on Grukli. He's gonna generate so much that Infuriate's kind of the play. The sharpen's neat. We get rid of a blood for blood. It's not really what we're looking for. And then I'm actually going to keep the blood range around, because the damage that we take from it is substantial. And then these bluffs giving me double draw is pretty good. Probably don't need the clarity anymore, honestly, from Laya. Yogger, we don't really need give to the poor, but it serves some purpose. Repair armor could help us against the twins. Do I care about the twins? No, we don't care about the twins. I think the extra sharp here was a bit too much. We're already full. Within rage we have more energy, so it's not a big deal. Chance of initiatives, he's giving me my inspire. We could make this one different. So fanaticism is a good get on our Laya. Energize, any other energize I'd like to get. We could get some stuff, but this is probably fine. We're hoping to see more energy things come into play here, but we're going to be getting energy at Yogger's level 5, so it's not a big deal if I miss out on a little bit right now. The delay response is still providing some useful energize, though the detoxify delay response combo is getting more and more annoying for me to have to pull off. Intimidate could probably be removed if I'm going to be relying on a piercing howl, which is honestly questionable at this point. We'll do it anyway. And then Amplify should be upgraded later, but we don't really need that power until the late game. And we should change this Divine Power over to the charge version that we can overcharge. Anything else I need to do or help with? I don't think so. I think we're like energized out. Could grab a barricade on Yogger, but like he's not really mainly blocking, is he? He's sometimes playing in Trench, and then Trench will buy us some turns, and that's all we really need. I think I am fairly set with what I have. The one other card I am thinking about is Fortune Telling here. There's a lot of Fortify getting in the way. Fortune Telling, it's going to let us dig very deep. The Inspire that we get from it is not super relevant, but the dig deep part of it is really good. Because we basically want Grukli to have the hand that we desire. This is likely the best way to do it. In which case, we probably get rid of Lay on Pause. It's time. Time for it to go bye-bye. Then Tholes is pretty set. Like, we're already good. We bought the Ballad of Evasion. Don't need the Ballad of Conquest. In fact, we skipped one earlier. Don't need any Adrenalines other than the one we have. We have Hidden Hand, Killer Instinct. We probably don't need those either, to be very honest. But the rest of this is all good. The rest of this is fine. Wish we had a music sheet that actually stayed in the deck, but that just doesn't exist, so... Oh well. No other books you can get, right? Yeah. Just music sheet or bust. All for that turn 1 power spike, but it is a good turn 1 power spike. Okay, I think that's our deck. I think we're looking good. I'll go over the decks here, in case anybody is wondering. These are what they look like in this format. I'm just going to go over them very briefly. Feel free to pause if you want to take a better look. They're not perfectly thin. Honorable's kind of in the way, honestly. Might be worth removing the Honorables. It's actually probably definitely worth removing the Honorables, but I'm just going to do that in Grukli's deck. And Laya's deck. They're the ones we scry most often. Matters a little bit less than Tholes' deck. And Tholes, I think Tholes is potentially better off tracing himself some of these times. We can get some big value out of that. Okay. Yeah, that's it. we're gonna go. So let's show all the items too. I guess I should show all the equipment. Grukli's equipment, Thol's equipment, Laya's, and Yogger's. Honestly, not the most insane equipment to run could have, but there's still time. So, similar fights either way we go here. That lava elemental is very resistant to slash, so might as well go south. Being able to remove a card for free is kind of nice. Visit a rare equipment shop. I'll do it because we can. We're unlikely to find something in the rare equipment shop I want to buy, but you never know. And we have the ability to do so. Grab an energizing serenade in case things go really bad. We're 24 speed here. It's so good. Oh, I should have looked. Oh, I could have a hidden hand. But that won't be good enough for me, actually. Okay. Speed people up. We do need to draw a slow, so we'll give ourselves time to most likely be able to draw that. So we don't have to face the gunner's wrath. It's no guarantee that we're getting the slow here, but it's fairly likely. Don't want to play that entrenched. That would be a bad misplay. Grab Inspire. There's our slows. Knew we could find it. Just have to dig through most of the deck. Okay, the sharpens that we have here are solid. We mostly have Piercing Howls left in the deck. The resistance reduction is big. There's the safety play of Entrench, or the non-safe play of 3 more sharp. I'll do the 3 more sharp because I'm not afraid. I'm confident. Okay, we could scry ourselves pretty safely here. There's a bluff. There's 2 divine powers. I don't think we need 2 divine powers. I think this is good enough. We already have our Amplify. We have a Fanaticism. We have a Detox for the delay response. We could even reduce their resistances by a little bit more, which I definitely want to do. And we can filter Grukli's deck. The dual wield is happening. So I'm going to dig fairly deep here for that whirlwind, because we have the dual wield. That's going to be the correct play. All I need to do is save 2 energy. And we're set. Amplify also gives us more Inspire and Energize. So it's another reason it's very solid. We can draw 1 more card with the repetition training, interestingly. Or the onslaught, I mean. So Vigorous Fury, I mean, this lets us Blood Rage too. Dual wield Whirlwind is going to be absurd. But in case that wasn't enough, you could Infuriate, dual wield again. And yeah. Plus 345% damage tends to get the job done. Citadel and Grukli, not the right character. I might take it on Yogger if I get Last Stand first, which is unlikely to happen at this point, but you never know. None of those cards are needed. Yeah, we couldn't really buy anything. I wouldn't really want to buy anything anyways, so it's cool that we looked. 2 armies. Fight the black constructs. Make sure we fight the right ones, the one that we have the key for. You can accidentally fight the wrong one, and that would be bad. So I should remember that I have this self-trace. Okay, we don't need to be any faster than I already am. Do I get rid of everything? I don't know what I'm looking for. That's maybe my biggest problem with the Thol's deck right now. Hidden Hand. It's kind of it. Thol's actually is awkward with Hidden Hand because we're doing so much stanza stuff. So it's a little bit silly. Lion's deck is pretty guaranteed to be good, but like let's just ultra guarantee it, right? We only have the one detoxify, so this is actually kind of the right hand. I should have looked at Yogger's deck because we need the piercing howls. I guess I'll play the meat. Giving us a little bit of block right now won't be a bad idea. Sharpen, sharpen, piercing howl. See if we can get another piercing howl. We can. So we play it and inspire. The vulnerability at this point is almost always going to be better than the 3 sharp. Get a little bit of extra energy. Inspire. We have the amplify. Not sure what else I really need at this point, but play our other expected prophecy, see if we can get it. We have the delay response in the deck still, I suppose. That's something worth grabbing, potentially. So is the piercing howl. Again, that's just a lot of value. So detox, delay response, get that energize. Scry. We already have like the perfect scry here. Okay. In that case, I won't worry about this too much more. We're just gonna go for it. I can do one more. Then we still have amplify. And this is amplify without even doing 50% yet, so it's pretty good. Onslaught's great here. Starts putting us up in power. The changed weapon, it's becoming really unnecessary at this point. Take damage. Dual wield whirlwind. And if you want to be efficient about it, we can be. We can do the infuriate. Holy crap. This is it. This is how you play the deck. So we never bought a Carnage, by the way. It's kind of one thing I'm hoping for. Fortune telling Vanish is interesting. Like, theoretically, we won't need certain cards in Yogger's deck. It's kind of the upgraded version of fortune telling I want. I'll take it for now. That's a little bit risky. We have the 2 divine powers, so I'm not like super worried about it, but it could be not the right play. Siegebreaker, it's a good amount of vulnerable on a single target, but we don't necessarily need that right now. And everything else we can skip. We will take the key. Those could try to break the lock with a 63% chance, actually. That's not bad. That's actually worth taking a chance on, probably, if you want to go the middle route. Pacifism. With these extra resistances, and me not really needing to remove a card and not worrying about an altar, I'm going to skip. Because again, we're doing the right plays here. No reason to make this harder than it should be. And this knight would be actually relatively hard to get through. So we'll trace. The Ballad of Evasion. I think this is good plays. Do a setup. Do a Song of Celerity. Don't need to get anything else. We have the Hidden Hand, which is kind of cool. Okay, so we get the extra cards I'm looking for. Scavenge. I suppose I will play a Chant of Initiative at this point, just to get the ballad going. And we want vulnerability, so we make sure we draw that whenever possible. Oh, don't end turn yet. I clicked that end turn button, but it didn't let me, thankfully. Okay. We are more than fast enough now. Just in case we weren't, you know, speed up a little bit. I hope we get more Ballad of Evasions on Thuls. It'll make me feel ever so slightly safer. Even though the run looks pretty won, I wanna guarantee it as much as possible. Because you never know. Crazier things have happened. Maximum vulnerability. Then Laya should have a pretty good chance of drawing the right stuff. She does. In fact, we actually might want to play the Expected Prophecy first to get rid of the Divine Power. Even though that's kind of backwards. But it lets us play the Piercing Howl. And then we get Helping Hand, which will be okay. Yeah, I got the Divine Power anyways, that's nice. Then we could scry for ourselves, get rid of that Divine Power. Look for the Amplify. We're gonna draw it, so that's nice. Didn't get delay response. Don't really need delay response. But it would have been nice. The Onslaught, here's where we should probably hold on to repetition training and all the other good stuff, but like we need to... We have one thing we need to find, and we just gotta go find it. That's all it really comes down to. So, the fact that we have the second scry in hand means I'm willing to take the risk to search deeper. Much deeper, okay. So we need 3 energy left. This Amplify is going to be so much better in the future. Okay, I don't want to play the Onslaught first. Don't mind playing the Vigorous Fury right now. Gives us a lot of value. The Blood Rage plus the Sharpen's a good amount of value. The Dual Wield plus the... Yeah, I mean, we're just going to win with that. Yeah. Easy damage. Great. Nothing else I want here. There's gonna be very few cards we need at this point, so most things will be a skip. However, items, there's quite a few items that could still be great. These are some of them. Mirror of Cassandra. I mean, what can I say? It's amazing? It might be best on Laya, theoretically. Yeah, Mirror of Cassandra, Laya, probably the best choice. I'm trying to think of something else. I mean, the Grukli, like, Mirror of Cassandra is potentially really good. It means we can just, like, play Whirlwind or the duplicate card first thing and we'll be happy. Like, if we have Dual Wield or the Whirlwind in hand first thing, that's all we ever needed. Though Mirror of Cassandra on Laya is solid. Though the energy is also solid, so, like, it's questionable. I actually think I'm going to take it on Grukli. The Butcher Block Grukli. No, Butcher Block is useless on Grukli. So yeah. Mirror of Cassandra there. Then, honestly, it's just funny to have the Butcher Block purple. So instead of spoiled meat, we can now get blood sausage in the hand. Eh? Does that not seem worth it to you? It's because it's not. But hey, it's also 10 extra HP, right? If we didn't have Continuum Blade, Lightbringer, Chalice of Kings might be a good option for us, just to get a little bit of extra bless out of our cards, but we do have Continuum Blade, so we don't need to worry about that. If we didn't have Stimulant Pills, Dimensional Crystal on Tholes could be somewhat interesting, potentially, since we have so much control over what spells we play first, and what we might want to copy. Other than that, I think we are set. There's very few cards at this point that I would want to take. Our direction for easiest travel is probably south. I could try to forage, though there's a chance this could end up poorly. And we could potentially just get rid of some cards in our deck as well. Sharpen comes to mind. This extra fortune telling comes to mind, actually. So I'm gonna... We don't really need golden shards, to be honest. I'm just gonna look for getting rid of this fortune telling. I'll take the already upgraded purple one. And then Could get rid of a Chant of Initiative, assuming we upgrade it later. We could get rid of the Honorable in Yogger's deck so it doesn't get in the way of our scries ever. Yeah, I'm fairly certain we could upgrade the Chant of Initiative later. So getting rid of one right now wouldn't be that bad. But I'll leave. I'm not that concerned about it. Each hero can remove a card for free. Chaotic Wind, +3 speed on monsters. This guy's got 21 speed. This guy has got like 27 speed. He's going to be too fast for us. But that's okay. So yeah, so he'll have 27, he goes up to 25 from the... Oh, I thought he had 21. I guess he has 22 speed. Either way, trace ourselves. I'm kind of happy that I have the... other stuff at this point. Sorry, I had to think about that for a second. Ooh, Captivating Voice. Actually not bad. Actually quite good for us. So we have the Hidden Hand, Song of Celerity, which doesn't quite speed us up enough. However, we can slow down this guy. And then we can trace Yogger, see what he's grabbing. He's grabbing some stuff. Hidden Hand. Pretty much guaranteed us the Chant of Initiative that I needed. Then we can set up Ballad of Evasion back on top of the deck. Uproot and give some Sharp. And that is a Thol's turn. And then we'll be able to slow these guys down for Grukli. I like Thol's. You know? After he gets the Hidden Hand, he's not the worst support in the world. Okay, so we're not quite fast enough to beat this guy, actually. Oh, because there's only -2 slow on the... I thought Thol's had the -3 slow. Oh, never mind. I thought we were going to be faster here, but that's not quite right. Okay, a lot of cards we like drawing, so I'm just going to draw first. Now I'm in the business, I need to scry. Okay, so we have the Detox. We're guaranteed to Divine Power, so we can just roll for it. Be a-okay. We're gonna take some damage from this guy, which is annoying to me. At the same time, I don't care that much. I'm gonna get rid of the Change Weapon, Blood for Bloods, those sorts of things. They're not necessary for victory. Maximum draw already. And then we need 2 energy left, so we can play this for +4. And we have 21 Sharp, 17 Bless. I think we got lucky. He didn't end up popping anybody with Dark. We're a little bit fragile at this point because we're kind of all in on our OTK strategy. However, I think we're good on that strategy. Like, we're set, I mean. Onslaught. Is this going to draw me a card automatically? No. So we can play Onslaught. Oh, right. It duplicates a card. I totally forgot we had Mirror Cassandra. Whoopsie daisies. Well, either way, we're still doing pretty okay. We definitely want to dual wield the Whirlwind. Then we can Blood Rage, Infuriate, Onslaught, dual wield again. Have all the damage. I think we might just dual wield the Whirlwind, the twins down as well. Another Infuriate, not a bad play actually. Might only need 1, but I don't hate having 2. And if we see 2 in the opening hand, we can get rid of it. We can get rid of one of them probably. Don't need the Infuriate on Yogger. It's not part of our game plan. There's still a chance we lose at the final boss, by the way, so if you're thinking the run is totally over, it's not quite. Like, there's a good chance that I'm never gonna lose at this point, but, like, I can make mistakes, and then things could go horribly wrong. I like Hidden Hand, I like Adrenaline. I don't mind the Chant of Initiative in case we need to go deeper. Only a little bit more to go. Yep, only a little bit more now. Hidden Hand. Oh, we're not going to be able to play the Ode of War. Whoops. That's fine. Really double sharpen. We'll have Hidden Hand for later. I thought I messed that up. Well, we have Entrench if I really messed up, right? So we can chill out a little bit. Twins is one of those things I'm not really worried about, but like, they could still be a problem. Definitely don't mind the Piercing Howl. Give to the poor, Piercing Howl. We have to take down the resistances if we want to do any form of real damage. Okay, this is an interesting hand. I want to draw as soon as possible. Yeah, do an Expected Prophecy. Okay, it did hit a Divine Power, which is nice. I want to put a Divine Power back on top. Okay. We got the draw that I wanted, in a sense. Now I need to scry myself, I think. So we guarantee draw the cards that we need to draw, which scry is not one of them, unfortunately, at this point. We have to draw an Expected Prophecy. Detoxify is fine. Put a Divine Power on top. That's a-okay. Okay, delay response. Fortune telling is okay. We're gonna take some damage here on Laya. Also fine. Don't need to play Inspire on anybody else right now. So we'll make sure that we have Inspire here. I do like the fortune telling play because it makes us the most likely to get the cards that I need. I might keep these Blade Storms. Keep in mind we can get multiples of them. Oh wait, we're vanishing 3 cards. Ay, ay, ay. Okay. Play this for 3. Then we can amplify. 17 sharp, 14 bless. It's not a lot of damage. They're at max vulnerable that we can do anyways. So we will dual wield here first. Very important that we do this. Copies it, puts it in our hand. Okay. Now we can onslaught. Whirlwind. Get a little bit of extra energy. Can premium meat at this point, though I could also fast strike like Vigorous Fury. Premium meat. Get the Infuriate, but we can't play it because I don't have Blood Rage. And we can sharpen. We want to dual wield the Whirlwind once again. And then for a 3rd time, we will play a Whirlwind. It's a lot of damage, but not enough to take out both of these guys. We have the Blade Storm. Good enough. Nearly got all the way there. Not the most optimal of starting hands. That was largely due to messing up with Tholes. We chose the wrong stanza card to pick out there. and I could have played a lot better. In any case, we're set. Like we're in no danger of really dying. But we can rest easy now that we have all the power. I don't know what I'm doing, Tholes. Tholes, you can just end your turn. you're just blowing yourself up, Tholes. Don't stress too hard about it. Might as well sharpen, might as well keep the vulnerability up. I doubt anything that we do here really matters, but like, I want to make sure that we at least have the right cards to draw to deal damage. We had a little bit of a darkness explosion on Yogger there. Does not matter. And then we have another divine power on Laya in case we like really need the divine power. Which is always a fun idea. Yeah, I think just the fast strike will do it, but you know. Always better to be safe than sorry. Oh, never mind. Matey will do it. My bad. There's the last stand on Yogger. Ooh, purple last stand on Grukli, though. I definitely want to take Enrage. Evanescence, not upgraded on Tholes. I think not upgraded, I'm not interested. Second Wind on Laya. If we have to go multiple turns, which we might... I don't have the most efficient killing deck. We're still using Blade Flurries, not like Carnage, for Grukli, which is a little bit upsetting. Don't think I want to take the last stand on Yogger. I think this is a trap. The second Wind on Laya, though, may be worthwhile. It's always nice to have a little bit of a reset button, get more energy the second turn. Though I don't want to lose my pets. We'll have to see. That said, 3-star chef is going to help a lot. Adding the gourmet meat instead of spoiled meat is going to give us more and more buffs. Gourmet meat buffs our auras by 25%. Laya, we're just going to do the thing that gives her 1 more energy a turn with warrior duality. Can be activated 4 times a turn. It's always nice. Tholes, I think it literally doesn't matter what we take here. And then there's always a toss-up on Grukli, whether we want Endless Fury or Tireless. Tireless is 1 extra energy in the turn. Endless Fury, I think we should be able to get away without Tireless, so I think I'm going to go for Endless Fury. And then we should probably get away with 1 Infuriate in the deck. That's likely going to be a little bit better. Then I'll take the wide sleeves in Tholes' deck, because maybe that'll open up an interesting option. Now, as for what we got here, the 1 ring energy generation is neat. I don't think I can give that to Grukli, otherwise I'm going to have to always speed up Laya, like, always. I don't necessarily want to do that. The Mountain King is also kind of cool if we played defense cards anymore. It's better than Diamond Ring, and there's like things we can do to play around it, which is neat. So I might just pick up the Mountain King on Yogger no matter what here. Just don't want to misclick. The extra speed from the 1 ring I think means that we can't take it on Grukli safely. I mean, I could take it on him and then play the Chant of Initiatives and always need to draw Chant of Initiative, which maybe is just a good idea in general. The Crane Crossbow is not something we're going to be playing around because we don't have ranged attacks. So yeah, I think it's the 1 ring Laya. As much as I'd like the extra energy on Grukli. This doesn't really make a difference in Laya's turns too much, but more energy every turn of the combat is nice. And we can survive at least 1 turn against hand check, so we're not in trouble there. We can probably survive we can survive till round 3. Round 3 is spooky for us. Just due to the way we built our decks. We're kind of all in at this point. Then Tholes, I mean, we could take like a ring that does something. The Dreamcatcher ring actually isn't... Oh, it's not a ring. Ooh, don't click that button. Don't want to get rid of stimulant pills. Yeah, I mean, these rings don't really do anything for me. I'm just going to take the 60 gold, even though we might not have a spot to spend it. better for us currently. We can ascend the staircase. So the one upgrade we really want to do is Amplify. I'm going to give ourselves more HP, I believe, in the top corner here. Revenge is spooky. We could probably beat it and just bully past it. Though there's no real need for the extra shards and gold. Like, we're set, so I'm not going to take any risks. It's a very, very, very minor risk in my head. Like, I'm pretty sure we're set, but in case we get, like, one of the most awful turns that I haven't, like, conceived of this deck even being able to get yet, I don't want to mess it up. These all require stanza, unfortunately, but we take the one that requires stanza 1. Because we were going to get Chant of Initiative. And that way we can empty our hand. And Laya's always going to have a good hand, isn't she? So yeah, we have our Adrenaline. We could Chant of Accuracy. Trace again in case Yogger didn't get his good hand. We did get a Piercing Howl though, so like we're set. Probably get rid of the fresh meat more than anything else. Give to the poor. Might as well set up some block in case we don't finish it this turn. Which would be absurd, but I suppose possible. Okay, Blood Sausage, Helping Hand. Definitely just goes here at all times now. We have the Sharpen, Piercing Howls. One more Piercing Howl would make that turn perfect, but we don't need a perfect turn. Just need a good enough turn. Okay, we have stuff that we want to make cheaper and amplify, or Divine Power here. Now we don't want to make the wrong Divine Power cheaper, so we should play this Expected Prophecy. We still draw 3, which is good. Though we could Scry first. We have the Infuriate, which is almost all I need. Go to the Fast Strike, because I might want more. Put the non-cheapened Divine Power on top. Howl for the extra resistance reduction, and we have 4 times a turn making things cheaper, so don't forget to do that. Yeah, just upgrading this Amplify is going to do us wonders. Alright, now we've spent all our Warrior Duality, so we can draw safely again. Detoxify here, Fanaticism. Fortune Telling, we definitely want to just take a look at what we're getting. Change weapon. Blood for Blood or Blade Storm. Gonna get rid of the Blade Storm. Again, there's only a subset of things that we want to draw at this point. We do want more energy, so we'll go for that delay response. The meat here is okay. Sounds like I'm reviewing a restaurant. The Blood for Blood we can get rid of. And Divine Power, okay. So we need to leave 1 energy for this Amplify. Solid. Okay, remember we double whatever we play first. In my mind, the best thing we can play first then is a dual wield. And then we can Whirlwind. Although we could probably do even better than that, but I don't think we're gonna have to at all, so. Wow, we have some absurd levels of Fury here. Yeah, I mean, we can dual wield the Infuriate yet again. Okay, yeah, I definitely only need 1 Infuriate. We'll take out the second one. Maybe upgrade one of them if we can. We did get a Carnage. I'm super excited to show that off because Carnage is going to be our best damage dealer still because of our Bless. That makes me happy. And I wouldn't mind a Devastate either. Devastate's just like a nice clean card to have in the deck to fill it out. But Carnage is exciting. Okay, so use the Chapel Services, remove some cards. Cards I need to remove here are probably the Infuriate, like I said. I don't think we need 2 of them, like, ever. I think the change weapon is almost never going to be good now, because we just want to make sure we're drawing the cards that we want. That's really the best way to put it. Bladestorm, I mean, is kind of like a good option. The Whirlwind, am I going to want the Whirlwind late game? I think I might, just for the other options we have going for us. I think I could get rid of the Sharpen as well. Or Blood for Blood, honestly. But we'll get rid of the Sharpen. We want as many attacks as possible, I suppose. Tholes, we could probably get rid of the one chant of initiative that we don't need, though if we want to speed up multiple guys for a turn, that could be cool. Having multiples drawn is okay. Yeah, I'll get rid of it. I don't think we need it. The double divine power, it's there as a safety net. I will not get rid of that safety net. I feel very happy and comfy with it. And then everything else is good. Okay. So we'll take the 15 HP here by foraging, eating all the berries together. And then we will go to the altar. 23% is not a good enough chance at doing a discount. Wouldn't hurt us too much either way, but I really don't want to risk it. Amplifier is our #1 upgrade here. 567 to get a plus 50% aura charge increase instead of plus 30. That'll significantly increase our damage output. Enrage could also significantly increase our damage output, though the Infuriate being a triple is maybe the better option for us. Honestly, it could go either way, because we have enough with Berserker Fury that we could just generate Fury on our own, so the Infuriate's almost not necessary, though making it cheaper could be better. Yeah, I think we actually make the Infuriate cheaper. I think that's the way to go. And we're just going to keep the Whirlwind in our deck nonstop. We'll keep the Chant of Initiative sticking around. I'm debating whether I want to change this Trace back. Though we're going to need the Chant of Initiative next, so probably don't change it back. Getting rid of Insanity in case we have multiple rounds against the Archon. Always nice to have Insanity gotten rid of. Detox, we can't really keep it around anymore. I wish we could keep Detox around still. They really didn't need to make it go away. So yeah, we'll get rid of the helping, or we'll upgrade the helping hands there. And I think that is it. That's all we actually need to do. Everything else is set up and good to go. So yeah, we just go. Access to an upgrade altar. No shop, unfortunately, so we won't be able to spend our 3,800 gold. But Vigorous is not going to stop us, so we'll go for the access to the upgrade altar. We don't need to max heal because we're going to be at full health when we win the fight. I'm pretty confident. Trace ourselves. No, like, helping hand sort of deal. Could go all the way deep. Take the stanza 1 card. I guess Hidden Hand is like guaranteed to be drawn at some point. My goodness. That's kind of funny. Not the best plays ever. But I don't hate it. Didn't get to do Hidden Hand, unfortunately. Give to the Poor. That's not a bad card to keep around. I like it, actually. Makes me feel safe. We got our 3 Piercing Howls, which is just fantastic. So even though we're not providing any Sharp to Grukli whatsoever, we might still have the damage thanks to all the Fury we're going to generate. Alright, these are always the questions. So, bluff, we draw 1, get that sort of stuff. We didn't need this extra Piercing Howl. We like the Fortune Telling, we like the Detox, we like the... Yeah, this is the problem, I like everything I'm drawing. Okay. But we're not drawing the things that I actually need to draw, right? Isn't that a problem? Yeah, that is a slight problem. We're not drawing Amplify. Okay, so we messed up. We messed up, and I am not going to be able to redo that, so... Oops. Just think of this as a extra special lesson in how not to play. Okay, we're still gonna have the dual wield whirlwind setup, so honestly, honestly, what do I care? I think actually, genuinely, I'm better off having the fortune telling that could send things to the discard so that I don't vanish cards. That was also a misplay to keep the other fortune telling around. I should have gotten rid of the one that vanishes. Huge misplay. Actually, like that's actually a lot of damage I'm putting on the table. I'm leaving on the table rather. But in this case, I mean, I have to imagine that wins every single time. We'll just max out our bless. We don't have a lot of sharp, but we do have a lot of bless. So our damage is solid. And we copy the first card we play every single time, so dual wield. Now we can play a little bit more safely. We could enrage right now just to get the energy. We played the dual wield, so our next melee attack, we want it to be the one that we copy. It's gonna be whirlwind. Won't pretend like it's anything else. So there's the infuriate that we could play, that we maybe should play. There's like very little reason to actually get it. Though it makes our next two whirlwinds important, so 100 Fury whirlwinds are pretty damaging. Yeah, it's good. It's good damage, I suppose. Alright, I'll take it. There's the grinding wheel on Laya that was suggested earlier, right? And that's actually not a bad play to pick up right now, in case we do end up in a situation like we just did where we need the sharp. There's also the argument to take the smoke bomb on Tholes, though I can't imagine playing into that. So we're just not going to think about it. We're going to hope that we have the one-shot potential on hands. Now, we did get the way to upgrade cards. God, I wish I could change his fortune telling. The purple one really messing with us right now. I don't think there's any other cards I want to upgrade or change. These cards I'd like to upgrade and change, I suppose, but we can't do that. So we'll just have to exit. Go here. Take care of a card. See if there's anything we want to remove. I doubt it. Would have been nice if we had a shop before the end, but we didn't get that option. Then Laya. We picked up the grinding wheel. We have a piercing howl in case Yogger doesn't get his piercing howl. Tholes has honorable, so it's not really in the way. It's just a card. This is it. I should have changed these uproots to be single target, by the way. That was a mistake to not do that. Other than that, I think I'm pretty good. We'll just go for it. This is it. This is the finale, and hopefully I don't play horribly or mess it up. Okay, I can already imagine the feast of fish and beer. Grr, you there. Give us back the princess. Yeah. Okay. This is the plan. Win. It's a good plan. So we'll see if we can do hidden hand shenanigans. We can. That's cool. I think the goal is we take out hand check first. We don't let his clones play, though we could let the clones play. They're unlikely to actually make a difference if we let them play. Now that I think about it, maybe we don't play Song of Celerity. We can always keep it in hand. So yeah, I think we don't play Song of Celerity. We might as well let the clones play out, just in case there's something unexpected. Oh, then hidden hand won't work. Well, that's okay. We don't need it. Like, genuinely. We just need to make sure we draw some slows. We did make sure that we drew slows, so... Okay. Then we just need to make sure that we draw well on Laya, I think, so... We'll do that. The Amplify is there. The Grinding Wheel, it doesn't look like we're going to need it, so I'm going to get rid of that. And we're going to chill. We can take the damage. Okay, sausage factory. Let's heal up. Get some fresh meat. Do damage here. The clothes are guaranteed dead to the whirlwind, which is why I think we wanted to let them play out. And then we're gonna slow them all down regardless. So this is fine. Extra vulnerable is nice. We could play extra safe with entrench. We don't have enough slow on hand check to make Grukli go first next turn, unless I speed them up with Tholes, which I could. So yeah, I am pretty sure we have this on by turn 2, even if we don't do it turn 1. Okay, we got the Divine Power. That's nice. We have an Amplify. That's also nice. We could do the Detox, Delay Response thing. We should scry ourselves, make sure we get an Expected Prophecy. We have the Piercing Howl there. I think Amplify will give us enough draw, so we don't need that extra helping hand. Put away the helping hand there. Draw 2. Enrage for the fortune telling. Okay, we got the fortune telling. I don't know. I guess I'd want scry here is the most important thing. So we save some energy. We save 2 energy. 1, 2. Imagine if I targeted the wrong guy there. The worry crossed my mind for just a split second. Okay, we have the Expected Prophecy. This is a card I didn't want to see. But that's okay. We have Fortune Telling. We have Whirlwind first turn. That's all I really needed. I'm gonna get rid of the Blade Storm because we have another Carnage and we're likely just playing that over and over. And now 35 sharp, 27 bless, 10 powerful. Starting off with 6 Fury, but we'll be at 100 by the end of the turn. Always, 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 we are playing dual wield. And then we are playing Whirlwind. It's just like gonna be the case. Though I could play the Onslaught here. And now I could Fast Strike, though it's waste of damage. So I don't know that I want to Fast Strike just yet. Though I do want something to go in the graveyard. Graveyard. Okay, that's as much draw as we're getting. We aren't getting the Blood Rage. That said, we don't really have any other energy requirements aside from we could play a second Carnage. If I don't Infuriate. But Infuriate is a lot of damage early. Whereas I could wait and we still get probably close to 100 Fury anyways. I think we get like 100 Fury anyways, so let's not even play the Infuriate. I think it's genuinely correct not to. So we'll dual wield, we'll do another Carnage. Now we'll play a Fast Strike, so we can get some Vigorous Fury going. Okay, so we're at 86 Fury, so maybe I miscalculated slightly there. Even though we get up to 100 now. But we have the Carnage. And we have a Repetition Training, Carnage. Alright, yeah, so we didn't need the Infuriate, actually. I forget, Grukli doesn't really need Infuriate. I forget that sometimes. Only one more boss to go. I need to not mess it up. Again, probably safer to just let the clones go. We have AoE that we're playing no matter what. So, like, there's really no harm in letting the clones go. And this this is like the start of the Winstreak series, right? After this, right, our next challenge is gonna have this run on the line. Like if we lose this run, then, or if we lose our next run, it counts as losing this run too. Oh man. I'm just now realizing the stress I'm putting myself under. It's okay. It's alright. We don't want to play Chant of Initiative. But I don't want to not have Chant of Initiative for later. Very hard mode, yeah. Very hard mode indeed. Huh. Okay, so we'll go for making sure we have a slow. Don't need 2 helping hands, I don't think. Do a little bit of a sharpen. And then I suppose I can make Tholes be fast, right? Like that's the one character I can do. Uh-oh. I think this is right. What was uh-oh? Why is there an uh-oh? Did I mess up? I don't think I messed up. I think we're okay. Okay. Rage, Sausage Factory. We have some healing. Apply some bleed here. Oh, we let him go. So he's gonna have the plus 50% resistances. Maybe that's the uh-oh. Either way, we win turn 2, and I'm okay with just not having the clone have a chance to go. There's a good chance we win turn 1 no matter what. There's a guaranteed... I didn't think you wanted to draw that chant, but Fountain Pen? Oh yeah. There's a guaranteed chance we win on round 2, essentially. As long as we keep Grukli alive, which I'm now going to focus on doing. So, yeah. Grukli staying alive means we guaranteed win the game. And that's all I'm really about right now. Is just doing that winning. We can entrench and just probably rely on Laya to give us some stuff. Oh, never mind. We have Mountain King. Totally forgot Mountain King exists. What a card. Okay. So we have a grinding wheel. We didn't scry for ourselves. Or sorry, we can't scry for ourselves. I could probably just play Expected Prophecy first. Put the grinding wheel on top. Though it's not bad. 55% damage taken is annoying. So we could scry for ourselves. Get rid of these cards. Those are the perfect cards to get rid of. We're going to draw Expected Prophecy, which is the perfect card to draw. And then we hope to draw something even better. I guess I could do better than hope. I could scry myself. But I'm like pretty sure there's no need to. Yeah. It's like 90% sure there's no need to there. We'll draw. We'll draw twice. Grab a detoxify, do a delay response. We're okay. No fortune telling does kind of suck, but we can scry for our boy. And that's gonna be good for him. I do kind of want to make sure that we have the card in hand that I need to draw, like play first thing. There's no guarantee of that. Alright. That's just the life we live. Life is often without guarantees. Give a Inspire to ourselves in case we need it down the line. And we want to save 2 energy. For the Amplify. Amplify. Lots of damage. Hopefully. Hopefully. We draw Whirlwind. We did draw Whirlwind. That's nice. That was not guaranteed. We should have guaranteed that. We will always play the dual wield first on this turn. Now that we have played the dual wield, I can play whatever I want. I can play the Enrage. We could play the Onslaught. It's not even that bad. Okay, that's a lot of Fury gained. We have the Vigorous Fury in the garbage there, so it's not really going to do a whole lot. Shoot, it's probably better just do this Infuriate now, I bet. Yeah, I'd bet money on that. Dual wield, do the Infuriate. Just gives us the most damage. And then we'll attack, but we're not gonna finish him this turn. Like, guaranteed not gonna finish him this turn. Which is kind of bad because we have 100 Fury on us, but like, it's also kind of okay. Could make an argument to save this for Carnage next turn. We'll get rid of our bleed by the time we go again. He's already at max vulnerable though. Oh, we don't get a second damage turn though. We might have to survive multiple turns, but that's fine. Keep in mind, we have the Ballad of Evasion. So like, we're gonna be okay. Ballad of Evasion makes everything a-okay for eternity, basically. I could even play a Martyrdom and not feel too bad about it. We don't slow him technically because of the buffer from Ballad of Evasion. Just one more reason it's the GOAT. I don't even need to play these uproots. But I suppose I should in case I want to get rid of something. The setup actually is kind of bad. We're fine. Do I want to play the speed up now? No, we're fine. Our Entrench is going to keep us alive too, for what that's worth. And we're going to get it maxed out like Fury and Bless here, so. Even with all these resistances, we're probably still going to break through them. Most likely is my guess. Though we shall see. Always a chance, I suppose I'm wrong. And then Laya. Oh my god. Yeah, could be Inspire. Laya, what you doing? Right, yeah, we could do all this stuff. We actually are maxed out on Fury, not Bless though. So we should draw. We should probably try to draw Divine Power as fast as possible. We did it. Grinding Wheels as useless as can be. This Divine Power is unnecessary, but like, I'll do that, and then we'll premium meet him. Bam. What am I gonna draw? Premium meets? I don't even think that's useful for us, but like, we are okay with it. It's okay. I guess, you know what? We could Grinding Wheel Tholes? Does Tholes deal any damage? I don't think he has a little damage card in his deck. What about anybody else? No, we are all in on the Grukli train. Okay. That's a... Alright, well, we'll give ourselves some Inspire here. Keep the Scry, I suppose. Grukli's gonna get it done, though. Look how much damage we're doing. It's all over now. That's a... Oh, we didn't duplicate it because it actually drew us a card. That's so lucky. We'll duplicate Carnage. Duplicate Carnage again. By getting it from the bin. And we'll play Carnage one more time. That's Carnage. Okay. Victory! Yeah. Easy. Easy peasy. Definitely spent a lot of time thinking in that one. Making sure we played that right. But I'm proud of how we played for the most part. I think I pointed out pretty much every mistake that I made that was like somewhat significant. There are some insignificant mistakes I made too that obviously didn't affect us winning the run. So that's it. We did it. We are down with the first part of this challenge. Grukli did all the damage, as he should. And hopefully I won't have to play with Tholes again. Yeah. So, cool. I'll definitely still be continuing this at the very least on Friday. I might start streaming more. I'm not sure. Really depends on stuff going on this week. I have a lot of things that might come up, but I'm excited to do this challenge. Like, I really want to do it and get it done, you know? I'm thinking the rest of my teams are much better than this one, but the slow teams, like I said, they're a little bit of a worry because enemies can be crazy. Got some good items at the end of this run. I think our luck was really lopsided in that we had decent luck at the end of the run and bad luck early in the run, which, if we're being honest, isn't generally where you want to have it because the start of the run can help catapult you through, but we're okay. Show off all the decks here real quick. But yeah, that's going to be it for tonight. I hope you all have a great one. Thank you very much for joining me. Well, I hope you have a great day or night wherever you are. And if you did enjoy the video, please leave a like. And if you're excited to see the next one, let me know. I'm going to make I think a small little video for my YouTube channel, or for this YouTube channel, just to show what my teams are, kind of go through my ideas really quick. Maybe like a 5-10 minute video, one of those things. And let people know that I'm going to be streaming it live. But yeah, until then, I'll see you later.